very rare early start. Hello, hello, hello. No one's even in the chat yet. No one's even in the chat yet. Oh my God. Yeah, chill with the natural light for a little bit. Chill with that natural. All natural. Spooky hours. That looks fine. Like almost I need it a little higher. No pads, no pads, no pads on fucking no pads. Oh shit, Tay. What's going on, brother? Give me 1 sec, make a little camera adjustment. Nah, it's just gonna be fire tonight, I think, Tay. I don't think you'll be like crazy for missing it, but I do think it will be fire. Thank you. I appreciate the compliment. I do fuck with this shirt. Occasionally we break it out for the streams. A little button up. Feeling like Conor McGregor in the Escobar pick. Whoa. How you doing, Tay? What's going on, brother? Oh. I'm just chilling here, man. Little early start. Rare early start to the stream. It's going to start about 10 minutes later, 11 minutes later to be exact. Oh, shit. People coming in. Hello. Feed. Feed. Thank you for the hearts. Thank you guys for hopping in. God damn. Strip Tracy Cortez, chill. Ms. violating Tracy. You don't fuck with Tracy Cortez? I do fuck with Tracy Cortez. Anybody that's wondering, Tracy Cortez actually got a lot of flack recently. Oh, yeah. No, I assume that's what you meant, but no. Tracy's gotten humbled on her own type shit. She don't need to be stripped. The dark lore of Tracy Cortez. Yeah. The dark lore of Tracy Cortez and Brian Ortega. What's going on, Key? What's going on, brother? About to crack open a little fresh eighth from the dispo. Scan that if you like. Hell yeah. Nah, hell yeah. OD, the Fetty. That's that Fetty. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I'm off the Fetty. Do your thing, Q. We got like probably anywhere from 10 to 25 minutes until the fight starts. Maybe shorter than that, maybe 10, but something like that, bro. Oh, whoa. Left hook Chama. Alex Bejeda would make so much fucking money if man had like a weed, bro. A weed strain Chama, the Chama strain. That motherfucker would be cashing out, bro. The Chama strain. Yeah, the Chama. You hit that shit hits back. Whoa! Man, Tay going crazy, and we got Jamal. Oh, shit. Holy shit. Man said the unholy trinity. Whoa. Father and sons. That shit's crazy. Nah, he could. Man's put people on pack watch. Bro has actually really fucking put people on pack watch like that. OD. Few packs. Rare strains. Not many people have those type shit. Oh, shit. Might be a couple new packs today, honestly. Shit's scaring me. Whoa. Nah, Izzy's shit has your head cracked. Smoking on Izzy got you feeling crazy. Bro, their fights are actually, it's cinematic to how good it is. It's like a fucking movie, man. It's like a fucking movie. For real. That is like something that I've thought about too with like fate almost. Shit is fate. Like literally those two guys, Izzy and Alex, are alive like at the same time. Man's fought multiple times, you know, their careers were connected. They were bound together. Hello to everyone hopping in. 7 people off rip is actually super crack. That shit is crazy. Man, Alex Bejeda, literally one of the fastest rising stars that we saw in the UFC. Whoa, Dommies or McD's? McDicks. Mickey D's. Honestly, I don't really eat that much fast food. McDonald's, I'd say, is probably the fast food I eat the most if I do eat it. Domino's, I used to fuck with when I was a little younger, but now, like, if I have Domino's, I'd be getting sick. I can't even eat that shit anymore. But my Domino's order is, like, a little crazy. I'll get, like, the thin crust, you know, the thin crust, like the flatbread almost type shit. The flatbread with, like, the garlic Parmesan sauce instead of red sauce, but light. You gotta put it on light. And then spinach and bacon on that motherfucker. That shit would be insane. Yeah, I'm really not a fast food eater. Oh, shit. Just gave myself like carpal tunnel. Yeah, no, the spinach. I fuck with the spinach and bacon on the flatbread with the white sauce. Nah, it does. That shit's fire. Should make you feel like Popeye. Bang, bang. Yeah, spinach is that's like the light. That's if you're looking for something light, I think. It depends on what you're in the mood for, obviously. I was gonna ask you, I know since man's the UK head, you fuck with the spice bag? You hit the spice bags? Those actually don't look too bad. A little spice bag? Or is that too crazy? I heard that was like some Irish shit. Yeah, no, I think that's what it's like French fries in like a brown paper bag with just like a ton of shit in it. Like, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. That's just what I heard people call it. Like specifically like Irish and UK heads, the spice bag. That shit sounds pretty good actually. There's actually a dude who got recommended to me on YouTube. I think he's English. Man is like, or it's like a group of guys rather, but they have like a little food truck. They're called like the man's known for fucking Parmesan. That's funny actually. It's kind of related to the Parmesan though. Low key, you know about the Spud Bros? The Spud Bros. It's just mans who like literally make baked potatoes. Oh shit, man has the chicken parm. Whoa. Good chicken parm will get you paid in America. You know about that though, Tay? The Spud Bros? You've been to the Spud Bros? You fuck with a Spud? Nice steamed Spud. Steamed Spud for you. Lucky Ace, thank you. What's good for I think actually possibly our first or second Russian viewer. What's going on, Lucky Ace? And we are going to be doing some gambling later tonight. I will tell you the action that we got. Oh shit, man got called on for the mic talent on mic talent. Hey, that's one way to do it. That is one way to do it. A couple minutes, we will switch over and start watching the show. Oh, I'm dead. Man went for it though. I fuck with that. A lot of personality from the young lad. From the young buck. That's funny though. Chicken parm tastes so good. It's referencing a fucking car commercial. Actually insurance ad. Damn, it's okay. Man has the Rocky defense. Man has, I was going to say the Joshua Van defense, but Joshua Van I feel like has changed up a little bit. I think that's why you have a face. You have a face so you can block punches with it. I do think DeRitter beat Whitaker. Ultimately, I know heads were thinking that it was a little bit of a robbery, but man, DeRitter actually rallied. Man sapped the fuck out of Whitaker with knees to the body. It's not like Robbie wasn't actually getting him, but in the beginning, in the early rounds, I'll say like first two, even though I think Robert lost the second round. That was the first round that he did lose. Or just watch the fucking. No, facts. You can't. You literally can't. There gets to a certain weight that you can't even do that. Like, it literally gets detrimental, like, type shit. Like, literally, dudes are so big that they will hurt you just by touching you. Like, oh, fuck. But what was I saying about the Robbie shit? Actually, I'm kind of concerned. Not concerned for Robbie. I don't know if. I don't want to say Robbie's on, like, the downslide, but, like, I don't know. I keep thinking Rob's going to do well. Like, I thought Rob was actually going to violate, knock Rainier DeRitter out cold, smoke him bad in the first two. But nah. RDR is actually nice. That was another thing, too. It wasn't even just that I was jacking Rob heavy. Oh, I see. No, I see. I completely see. And that's a good clarification to make, Tay. I see. Man's the hometown hero. The regional tyrant. Jesus Christ. Big fish in the little pond, if you will. There's always a bigger fish. But, oh, yes, back to the RDR shit. That was also, like, an RDR fade. Like, if I remember correctly, RDR in his debut, his UFC debut, fought this man GM3, Gerard Mearshart. Actually had a pretty good fight. And GM3 was low-key beating him on the feet until, like, the end of the first or second round when man got dropped so bad. Like, that was the beginning of the end, really. But ever since then, I was like, yo, I think that this guy, Rainier DeRitter, can get exposed. Like, I think that he could possibly get exposed, but he hasn't. He hasn't gotten exposed. I do remember there, though, being contention in the chat and online about who actually won that fight, if it was a mild robbery or not. Shit, what time is it? Okay. Hell yeah. I think Hamza violates RDR as well. I think Hamza violates RDR unless somehow, like, in a weird collision, takedown, scramble sequence, RDR gets on his back and then maybe throws a choke in or something. Then maybe man gets caught out. But I do think Hamza is pretty well. Oh, shit. I just got a fucking Conor McGregor tweet recommended to me, and it's kind of scaring me. Oh, God. I'm scared. Yeah, RDR is like, honestly, I don't know if this is violation. I don't even know if he's earned it yet. RDR to me is like the super poor man's fucking Duplessis. Super poor man's version of Duplessis. Super fucking poor man's version of Duplessis. I'm just going to mute while I'm looking to make sure the fights haven't started. Facts. RDR is actually like a little sloppy, I think, when you look at him. Not to say his whole game is sloppy. Man's a proven commodity. Man was a one champion. He does jiu-jitsu. You know, he's a crazy jiu-jitsu competitor, but there is something to it, though. I'm scared. Nah, the RDR knee is actually broody as fuck. It's broody as fuck. Broody as fuck. I thought the knees were a bit of a fluke. That's the shit that he killed Bo Nickel with. But, nah, no fluke. The knees are brolic. Yeah. They worked on Rob, man. That shit's worked on fucking Rob Whittaker, for Christ's sake. Why did I get signed out of ESPN app, bro? Bro, why the fuck did I get signed out on this shit? Oh my god. Wow, actual technical difficulties. She got me tight. That's another thing too. RDR is gritty, you know. Man's he's gonna literally throw his fucking body in and try to get you at one point. We are setting up the fights right now. I don't know why it's making me do this shit. It was a good fight. It was a good fight, but fucking Rob got grinded down. Rob literally got like RDR'd, you could say. Yes. In the beginning, it was. It slid off a little bit because mans were getting exhausted. I will be right back. Be right back. Oh my God, my fucking back! Oh! So heads might have been in the chat week before, or actually no, it was last week when I did my long run. I did the 10-mile run. Oh shit! Fucking about to get copyright smited by Dana White. I didn't heal fully from my long run, and I went for another run the other day, and now my back is fried. Hell yeah, Tay. I love that. I will be calling it, so you will. If something goes crazy, you can check Twitter. Oh. Hyung Sun Park might be getting back shots. I did. Literally, that shit destroyed me. I had to stop. I don't know how I wasn't recovered from like my first run, like, but I wasn't. My fucking right hip is like crazy. Just like feels like it's about to crumble into dust. Whew. Holy shit, bro. Good for you, bro. Man's killing it. Fire. Fucking fire, bro. Excuse me. I will. I 100% will, bro. You have my fucking word. Of course I will. If anybody who has been in the chat, anybody who's been in the chat, any supporter of the channel, of the show, if they are fighting, if they have a fight and we can watch it, we will absolutely watch and cover it. We have to. It's not even like, of course we will. We have to. Real spooky hours. Real fucking spooky hours. Nah, that's just gonna be crazy, Tay. Whoa. Tay Boneless going crazy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, that's okay, bro. No, you're due. That means you're due. You've got the backlogged wins. You've got like, if you have 40 losses, that means you've got like 20 good wins. 20 good wins due coming up. You got them out of the way early. But I will also say too, like, Tay, I know you obviously know this. For people that aren't as familiar with Muay Thai, the sport individually, it's common for dudes to get, like, literally fight multiple times a week, every other week, to rack up records where you can get like 40 losses, you know? Like, but on the other hand, you might have like 100 wins, like type shit. Like, there's kids, like 10-year-old kids that rack up to that shit. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck the MMA losses. But in Muay Thai, you can rack it up. I won't say fairly quickly, but in relation to like MMA, yeah, fairly quickly you can. Also, just a different culture around the sport, specifically in Thailand. But I like thinking of this man GSP when he was on like The Ultimate Fighter, talking about Jean-Charles Charbosky. You know about that guy, Tay? Jean-Charles Charbosky, the drunk Frenchman. But dude is literally one of the most successful foreign fighters in the sport. Yeah, no, I get what you mean. Fire. No, I feel like, well, I, and along with many other people, probably got introduced to Jean Charles, even though, like I said, Muay Thai was my main discipline. I didn't really watch as much of the sport. The dudes that I did know were more Thai guys and the occasional, like, extremely popular foreigner. But, fuck, what was I about to say? Man, when GSP brought on Jean Charles as a coach, as a striking coach. He's not elite compared to like I know like in the whole grand scheme, but out of Farang's, Loki is like apparently a semi-legendary Farang. Farang meaning foreign fighter, I believe. That's what the exact translation. Word. John Wayne Parr, I remember hearing a little bit. Hell yeah. I thought he actually did. I thought he won one stadium title. I thought man won like Luke Pang me. I can't say any of the fucking stadiums. I only know like 2 stadium titles, but damn, man's be shitting on Liam Harrison. Holy. Let's go with this man Senkai. Is Senkai still fighting? I know he's probably still fucking around, like, but like, does he still take pro fights? Again, we're talking about dudes with crazy records. Yeah, if you literally just look up this dude's Senkai record, you're not gonna. It might seem unbelievable. Like, not even like wins and losses, just the fights, like the amount of fights that motherfucker has had. That dude has seen like this, like combat, like a fucking like medieval warrior. Like, I don't even know what to describe it as. Like, the shit that dude has seen is crazy. But yeah, yeah, I get it. I get it. Man wants the money fights. Yeah, cash and checks. Cash and checks. No, that's the way to do it. But yeah, this man John Charles. To bring it back to John Charles Charbosky. John Charles Charbosky came into like the Ultimate Fighter gym and he beat everyone up in in kickboxing, and man was like sauced. Man was drunk as fuck. Yeah, that's what it seems. Because I want to say years ago, even years ago, that's what a lot of the footage seemed to be like: gym footage, seminars, and the occasional like exhibition. Almost, you know. I don't know if they were exhibitions. They might have been real pro fights, but exhibition vibes. Exhibition vibes. Damn, I didn't even hear about that. What the fuck? That's actually kind of scary. Holy shit. Who won that shit? I don't want to just assume Buakaw won, but like, if my memory serves me right, this man Buakaw is younger and I think bigger than Senkai. Buakaw is another dude. That dude looks like a fucking looking like brawl like Bruce Lee on some brawl like dark skinned Bruce Lee. Word. The respectful fight. The respectful fight. Man showed respect. They showed respect to each other. Yeah, yeah. On some Thai sparring. Thai sparring. Might have heard about the Thai sparring from various podcasts, or you've seen some footage on YouTube. An actual ear almost popped. Very unique and technical fucking sparring. No, Joe Rogan is not a Thai is not a fucking is not a Muay Thai practice. Well, man does do Muay Thai, but man's a karate guy and a jiu-jitsu guy. Pardon me for tweaking like that. But ear felt crazy. Here we go. Coming up, women's strawweight bout, opening up the card. Piera La Fiera Rodriguez versus Ketlin Souza. No, he does. He talks about it all the time. He talks about it all the time. He loves to talk about Muay Thai and people's Muay Thai compared to others people. He loves to. He loves to. I meant to link the video. The video. What do you mean? What do you mean about the John Jones exposed stuff? Did some shit come out today? If some shit came out today, I might not know about it actually. Nah, you're good. You're good, bro. You're good, bro. Just join that shit. Join that shit. Be on that. This is for anybody who was wondering about that shit. Oh, it's a recent video? Guru posted about it? I'm gonna check Guru's channel. Like I said, it's actually funny. If you go back. Oh, nah. Oh, man, was with the boys. Oh, man, was with the boys. Dana White betrays John Jones. Not that, right? I saw him threatening the cop. No. I do remember that. Actually. I do remember that. I think I remember hearing about that. That shit was crazy. Man, John be wilding. Man, John going on dates. Well, you got Connor lifting weights and you got John going on dates. Shit's insane. But fuck, what was I about to just say? Yeah. No, that shit was crazy actually. Oh, I was actually gonna talk about a little bit about Guru. Actually, yeah. It used to actually be, man, like a part of my picks were actually watching like Guru's videos, not to obviously get his picks, but just like to think about it. Like that's what spurred me making pick videos was me picking against this man Guru and actually hitting shit. But I've fallen off completely. I haven't watched this shit in a year in many not years, but in a long time actually. Quite a long time. I take that as a compliment, and you wouldn't be the first person to say that, Tay. There's been people that have hopped in and be like, yeah, like you're the American Guru. You remind me of Guru without a beard, less fat Guru, American Guru. American Guru is like the most common one from before, but I do fuck with it. It's not something I'm going for 100%, but like low key, like side, yeah, like that is a vibe. Can't be using this lighter either way. Thank you. Maybe it gets to one day where heads are like, yo, this man Guru is the fucking, that's the British Cole. That's the British not nice Cole. That's the thing. I swear to God, this man Guru said that he smoked weed, or maybe he doesn't smoke weed anymore, but like, I would fuck with that. I would fuck with going to the UK, chiefing gas with this man Guru. We'll blow that shit down. Go to like go to a footy match, yeah? Nah, we'll definitely go to a soccer game. Nah, bro. I want you to know, Tay, you and this other man, Isaac, the other the resident chief UK viewer, and it's not even a matter of if, it's really a matter of when. But like when I pull up to the UK, we're gonna link, bro. We're gonna link and we're gonna chill. We gotta have a good time. We're gonna get crazy, actually. I promise you. Might take a few years, but we will. And it always, bro, if anyone in this chat comes to New York City from out of the country and you let me know early in advance, I'll possibly set up in the chat maybe a little like big links. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. We're not gonna get too crazy, but we will get crazy. And also, I've been thinking for American and more specifically NYC viewers, before the summer ends, we might have like a little summer smoke session, summer ball session, something. That'd be dope as fuck. I think about that though, Tay. That is good. Yeah, if you come to New York City, let me know. I mean, as I said, New York City is the way. Yeah. If I was gonna go to the UK, I'd probably go, I guess. I'd either go to like a spot where I know like the majority of viewers are like around there, or you would go to either JFK or LaGuardia. Okay, or I think it's called LGA, actually. That'd be the. Or no, it might be lag, actually. LaGuardia or JFK. He would go to either one of those. Yeah. Nah, he didn't get shot there. JFK got shot in Texas. JFK got shot in Texas. He did get shot. Yeah, he did get shot in Texas. I think I'm like 90% positive on that. Piera La Fiera. Whoa. That's hilarious, actually. Nah, not at all. Well, I guess I would always. I'm always gonna say not at all because I am American. You know, I'm from here. But no, Sugar Sean is from. Actually, I think Sugar Sean is from fucking Montana. Which, like, I don't know, like, what's this? I don't know how to. I don't know. That's like a dude being from like. I don't know as much about the UK like geography, but that's like a dude being from like Ipswich or like Cornwall, like some bumfuck nowhere. You're in the middle of bumfuck, bro. Like ain't no one trying to go there, bro. Man said Helena, Montana. It's far away from me. That would take you a long time. No bullshit. I mean, it might be a similar distance actually. Nah, it's definitely not similar. Obviously, to Montana, it's closer, but you'd be surprised. You'd be surprised. Yeah, I mean, well, yeah, and especially if you're looking for like the videography or editing work, you definitely. Actually, I don't want to say you definitely could. I feel like I don't know. You could. It might be hard though. You absolutely could. I was thinking about it more in martial arts, like for fighters. I haven't been calling much of this fight. I'll start calling it in a second. Specifically with the fighters is because obviously like fighter pay is so low, but like I mean, heads will pay if they if they want edited footage, if they want the shit, they'll pay, right? No, that's fire. That's fire. See, that's some shit that is fire. If it works like that, I don't know if O'Malley actually trains out of Montana. He might train somewhere else, but that man is from Montana. Piera Lafayette Rodriguez versus Ketlin Souza, 3 minutes 17, 16, 15, 14, 12. I would assume Red Hawk Academy is that man Tim Welch's gym personally. He's the Red Hawk. Nice right hand from Souza at the 3-minute mark. 2 minutes 58, 57, 56, 55. I'm gonna start tuning in a little bit. Souza working a jab, not landing. A little bit of redness on the face of Piero Lafayette, who goes in, gets the knee caught. More and more people be saying that about Tim. That's UK speech. That's UK speech. That's actually something funny. Written, many Americans will not be like sound guy, as in he's a good guy. Like he's a solid guy. Little right hand, left hand leg kick combination for Piero Lafayette. Extremely sloppy. But scoring him, it seems to be Souza that's putting on big pressure here, though. Shots on the guard of Rodriguez. Good takedown for Rodriguez. 2 minutes to go. You think so? I wonder do you know anybody else that trains out of Red Hawk Academy? Anybody? I don't want to say good, but anybody known? Anybody popular? Because I also I think that's definitely true. You know, it has to be more than a phenomenon. There does get to a point where if you are the best, Marcus McGee trains there. That's crazy to me actually because I thought Marcus McGee was an MMA lab dude with like Mario Batista and them. Like I thought, or he might have been, and then he changed over. But that's interesting. Ketlin Souza almost with a Senkai like ground kick, one-handed post kick. Looks like she's almost holding on to the hair of Rodriguez, but it's actually the ear. Oh shit! I guess those guys dipped. Oh fuck! I thought those guys were MMA lab guys. Damn! I guess those guys dipped out and they fucking were like, "Yo, we'll train with Sugar Sean." trading big shots. It's Pereira with the uppercut left hand. Souza still standing there. Spinning back kick from Souza. Big whiff. Rodriguez punishes. Heavy. Gets the takedown. 35 seconds left. Souza working grips up onto the arm. Doesn't work. Rodriguez gets deeper in the position. Maybe they switched over. There is some shit. That is interesting to me. Souza's going for some kind of like key lock or Americana grip. Actually, Rodriguez is almost giving up the position here. I'm not going to lie. Oh, whoa. Nice. Nice movement with the knee to save the arm. However, Ketlin Souza was actually working her a little bit with that sub attempt at the end. Great vibes. Great vibes. One thing that I would fuck with doing to the UK, I mean, got to do it in the UK, but actually, no comment. No comment. Nah, nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. I was gonna say I want to get like drunk and fucked up like a real like I want to be like passed out on the sidewalk like a fucking English guy, but nah, that's a little too much. That's a little too much. English culture goes beyond that, right? Nah, there's also like cool shit that I would fuck with saying. I would fuck with seeing like definitely some museums and stuff. I'd like to go to like some clubs and shit. Clubs I feel like would be fire. Oh yes, no, I think I remember you telling me that actually. Okay. As the Welshmans. Then you know what I would fuck with going to? Something maybe not as many Americans are familiar with. Place not as many Americans are familiar with. I think this is in Wales, technically. But if I'm wrong, then I'm sorry, because I'll just look like a fucking idiot and sound like an idiot. I'd fuck with going to the Isle of Man. We out to the Isle of Man. Whoa. Spooky hours. I just always fucked with that name. I fucked with seeing it in Crusader Kings. It would be wavy. 4 minutes, 6 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round number 2. People are giving Pereira the round. High kick off the guard of Souza. Oh, bro. Have you had the Welsh rarebit? That's some shit I need to have. I got to try some food actually when I go to the UK. That's one of the fucking things I need to have. I need some Welsh rarebit. Souza unfortunately pulling up the neck. Yeah! Hell yeah. Oh, you don't know what that is? It's like bread with cheese. It's like a cheese. It's like a cheese and beer sauce, I think, on it. But it's like it looks crazy though. Just look that up into YouTube. Welsh rarebit. By this man. This guy's an English chef I really fuck with. I got you. Actually, I got you. I'm gonna send you one. There's one that I know in particular. Flying knee actually connects for Rodriguez, but she fucking held her and took her down. Spooky hours. Little under 3 minutes to go. Good position again for Pereira La Fiera. And like I said, Pieta's good. It's not like she's dog shitty. She's actually good. She's just a fucking tweaker. In her last fight, she lost because, or maybe second to last fight, she lost because she literally headbutted some chick while she was on top multiple times. Low key accidental, but it was kind of it was close. It was close. The Welsh rabbit. Well, it is a British classic. He does refer to it as a British classic, so maybe it's British and not actually Welsh. Bro, where's your Welsh Rarebit video, bro? I got it. Fuck is the Welsh Rabbit? Shit's fucking born, mate. It's totally born. It's fucking born! Oh, man, bought from the fake dummies. Holy shit, it's over. You heard people say that, Tay? Born? Born? Shit's totally born. It's fucking born. Oh, fuck, I missed it. Okay, I'm scared. I'm scared, Key. I'm really scared. I might be behind a little bit, but I'm really scared. Unless you're talking about Tay's domino shit. Man had me thinking I missed the fight or some shit. I think that's what you were talking about. But man had me thinking I'm fucking like, oh god, I was scared, boy. Holy. Nah, you good, bro. Damn. Rest in peace, Tay. Man just got hit with the fucking like multiple whammies. Scammed by fake dummies. Ooh, Souza grabbing the fence a little bit. It looked like she was actually kind of applying some pressure and putting a beating on Rodriguez there, who, as I say that, reverses her into the fence. Souza doing a good job of posting and gaining some distance, but Rodriguez is able to still cover. Souza actually looked like she cracked her there. Kind of a slow leaning 1-2 from Rodriguez, but it gets through. She even gets a last second takedown. Maybe that counts. Again, I didn't see as much of the second round, so if you say Key, it was fucking either way, I'm inclined to believe you. But peep that shit, Tay. The link I dropped in the chat. I might. Whoa! God damn! I almost said some other crazy shit. I might fucking drop a link like Kyrie. Holy shit! You might not know about that, Tay. That's an American reference, but that shit. I might just drop a link like Kyrie. God damn. Souza gives 2 thumbs up. Looks a little battered. They touch. We go at it. Jabs worked by Rodriguez. Souza responds with some nice leg kicks. Checks the leg kick from Rodriguez as well. Nice knee to the body coming in from Rodriguez. Rodriguez, please don't finish her, actually. Please do not finish her. Souza looking a little sloppier. Footwork getting a little sloppier. Legs getting together. Getting crossed. Taking those body shots. Pause. Nice catch, actually, by Souza. At 4 minutes 23, 22, 21, 20. Round number 3. Little leg kick from Rodriguez. Bro, Tay, what's good? Nice knee to the body from Rodriguez and a nice takedown. Souza almost swept her over the top, but oh no. Ooh, nice. Kept it going. Beautiful work from Souza to get back to her feet. Rodriguez now dropping her hands at the beginning of her kicks, a lot more pronounced. Souza drives Rodriguez back to the cage, starting to work for a single leg. Might get it, actually. Gets the leg up. Not back down. Rodriguez is chilling. How, Tay? How? At this point, you might you might need to just go to the fucking place. Nice little leg kick from Rodriguez. Souza throwing shots, just glancing off the body. Nice body kick from Souza. Returned with a body shot from Rodriguez. Fakes the takedown to Souza. Doesn't really do much after that. Bruh. I would pull up on the. Oh yeah, shit! It's like midnight, right? Fuck! It's like midnight for you, right? Oh shit! It's over. Man doesn't live in New York City. I mean, well, do you live in London? Pause. And I'm not asking you to dox yourself, but if you live in London, I feel like you should be good. Or is London not a real city? Is London like a giant town? Actually, Souza looking a little bit sharper defensively, but some of the shots aren't getting through. The left hand gets through there, though, actually, for Souza. Body kick as well. Or, excuse me, leg kick as well. Nice. Souza coming forward and landing some shots. Oh, yes. I'm sorry, Tay. It's this. It's the Fetty. It's the Fetty. What is the capital of Wales? Nah, I'd actually jack that American food. It might not be better for you, but it's going to taste better because of the additives and souped up shit we got in there. It is what it is. Except for some things. Cardiff. That's what I thought. I knew it started with a C. Cardiff. I believe it is. I think it's off to the side of like the big chunk. Like it's like a ball sack kind of. Not a ball sack, but Pieta, less than 40 seconds. Still on top. Souza trying to keep her close. Working the legs. Actually went for the sweep. Kind of brings her up to a sitting position. Brings Souza up to the sitting position, which is better. Still working the feet on the hips. Rodriguez passes and chills. And with 10 seconds left in the fight, this is probably how it will finish out. Unless something crazy happens right here. Both girls kind of going at it. Souza throwing multiple elbows. And that's it. Man, the man from Cardiff. How big is Cardiff, like, compared to, like, London? And by big, I mean, like, I don't want to say city-like, but, like, how metropolitan is it? Like, can you go out late? Can you go out now at midnight and find, like, a place to eat? Sit down in a place to eat. Pause. It's getting harder to do that even in fucking New York, though. Finally. Valid. You heard, Tay? Like, when does stuff start to close in Cardiff? When do shops and restaurants, all that shit start to close? Are there clubs in Cardiff? Good clubs? Word. Got the Mickeys, got the Mickey D's. Holy. Word. Mini London. Damn. Shit going crazy in the UK. I mean, well, that's another thing too. I don't know. Maybe a talk for another stream. But the way that UK heads talk about the UK and people in and they're act. I don't know. Actually, it's spooky. Mansby Jack in London has fallen and shit. Like it's over. Yeah, yeah, that's what they say, bro. I'm dead. Man, some man said it's Cardiffistan. Cardiffistan. Holy shit. That shit going crazy. It can be. Interesting. Of course. There's an element to that. There's an element to that. And that's where I think like truly bad places, then it won't matter. You know, that's what makes a place like really bad, really dangerous. If it doesn't fucking matter. If something bad can come to you, whoever you are, which again is a bit of like a I don't know to say oxymoron, non sequitur, like as that's literally every place on earth, but I feel like you know what I mean if you hear me. Yeah, that's the thing. Trying to talk shit, that's where people will say in New York actually that's something scary because you could do that and you could get away with it every day. And then you're going to find one person and it might turn into a real fucking horror movie for you. Like you might find that one person straight off rip. And it's going to be spooky because something really crazy might happen to you and there might be a lot of people around and people aren't going to help you. It's not going to be like that. Probably not. Probably not. Spooky hours, man. That's the thing too. No, it's you could really get away with it. You could get away with it. Some people might yell at you. They might talk back. They might warn you. They might be like, "Yeah, keep that up. Like keep that up." But eventually, it also really this gravely depends on where you are. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I said it at the same time. This gravely depends on where you are. There's places that you can go roughly 20, 30 minutes spread out from each other that if you are acting the same way, you will be dead. Like someone will be coming to identify you. Something will happen to you. Maybe you won't die actually, but people are going to beat the fuck out of you. They're going to rob you. They're going to do it on camera. That's another thing. They're going to do it on camera. In New York City too, bro. It is spooky. The guns are spooky too, but the shit is also like some medieval shit too. It's crazy though. If you go to certain areas, there's going to be people that are armed with like machetes, fucking hatchets. Like it's not going to be. I mean, really walking around with it on their person, like hidden, concealed. The machete, calm. It's also going to be shit like improvised weapons. Like I was gonna say, man, Key lives in Brooklyn, so if you were walking around and you saw dudes like, we'll say this, we'll say that you could see dudes like my age, be a lot of knives and guns. You could see dudes my age and they're chilling with wooden walking canes, a wooden walking cane that you would see like an old man with. Those dudes are gonna crack you in the fucking head with that thing, and it's not gonna be pleasant for you. It's gonna be insane, actually. Like it's gonna be ripped. It's gonna be fucking ripped. Like it's gonna be clipped. It's gonna be crazy. Hell yeah. Nah, bro, it's not. A cane is actually kind of known as some New York shit, some Brooklyn shit. I live in East Harlem, which if you look at some of my videos, it's evident. So I'm not afraid of saying it. A neighborhood. The cane is some New York shit. That is some New York shit. Yeah. People getting beat with a cane, and then they'll put you in a song about it. about beating you with the cane. What do you mean by that? Permanent? That's the thing. If someone hits you with the the FDR, the river and shit, exactly. When I run on the river, when I'm always talking about the river and stuff, like that's what I mean. The East River. The East River. Nah, it's clip for that. It's clip for that. Well, I'll say maybe one cane, but like you're not just gonna get hit by one cane in here. You're not gonna get hit by one cane here. It's gonna be multiple people. It's gonna be like 3 people with canes. It's just gonna be so brutal, and it's gonna be in a confined space. Even though you might be outside, you're gonna be ran out into a car, like a parked car. Like, dude, they're gonna corner you there. You're gonna run into like the little opening of a building. Like, dude, they're gonna get you right there. Dudes will just catch you in the sidewalk. It's gonna be clipped. Oh yeah. There's some people. I'm telling you, Tay. Like, I hope it never happens. There's some boys in Brooklyn right now that are waiting with the canes. They're on the block. They're outside on the fucking corner, bro. Waiting with the cane. Bro, it's the summertime too. It's still the summer. They're waiting with the cane, bro. They're waiting with the cane. They're waiting for the cane. Oh shit, it's a beautiful day. I'm gonna take a walk in Prospect Park. No, bro. It's clipped. Oh shit, I'm gonna link my boy in Bed-Stuy real quick. No, bro, it's fucking clipped. Oh, I'm gonna go see a movie in Williamsburg, like go to the bars afterwards. Go to a brewery in Williamsburg after. Yeah, nah, actually you're good on that. You'll be good on that. I'm not gonna lie. They've done a good job completely gentrifying that place. That shit is gone. That shit is if you go around there, it's gonna be insane, but for a different reason. For a different reason. Nah, you're never gonna see people on the block brandishing shit like that. You almost never will. You're only gonna see a gun in New York City if people are actually using them or on cops. Yeah. I mean, I feel you, but like that's also like a way small. That's like such a concentrated place. There's people that definitely have AKs here. No, there's people that 100% have AKs here, but people aren't gonna be. They're not gonna be like chilling on the block with it. Like it's not the same way. Like if you do have guns, the NYPD actually does care, and they will try to violate. Like they will come. The cops will come after you for that. But there's like these things actually. If you come to New York City, that you can see. They have little like they might even have them in London or Cardiff. You want me to explain O Block to you? I can't really explain O Block to you. I'm not familiar with Chicago geography or the gangs or anything like that. I just know that it's a extremely violent and poor area. Famous for some of the people that lived in there, like lived and died. To be quite grim. Rafael Estevam versus Felipe Bunis. I really can't explain. I don't know shit about that. Like it is funny though. I'm sure that the UK, yeah, exactly. That's what I feel like the majority of the country, majority of people know. Now there are subsects of people online that are familiar and are obsessed with that shit, like gang history, gangland culture, to give it an official title. There's various communities on Reddit that you can see. There's like there's a New York Reddit. I'm sure you know about it, Keith. New York State of Mind Out Jack is like the real New York Reddit that I'd be on, but that's not. There's been like waves of that. That shit is actually. There's a lot of shit like that, but I think O Block is also a gated community, or it became a gated community as well. That's the thing. There are gated communities in New York, but they're not going to be. Probably not going to run into them if you're really outside. You can. In the USA, I think it's a little, a little, I was going to say a little bit more likely. 4 minutes 51, 50, 49, 48. Rafael Esteban versus Felipe Bunes. Man's trading knees and legs. Yeah. I wonder if people still consider Canarsie as bad of a neighborhood, but East New York has always been historically considered a bad neighborhood, a dangerous neighborhood to live in. Also, but it is this is also important to know, and people really aren't joking about this. The numbers are kind of making a turn, but in this like era, so to speak, in like the past like 7 years, like the city has been the safest. It's been the safest it's ever been. So word, word. It's also another thing, Key. Actually, I mean, not Key. Tay, you might be surprised at how diverse, like, literally, yeah, like geographically, New York actually is across the 5 boroughs. Like, there are parts of the Bronx and parts of Brooklyn and Queens that look vastly different from like anything else, really. There's parts that are straight up suburbs, like, as well, that don't feel as much of the city, as much of the city, so to speak. High kick parried by Estevam, or excuse me, by Bunes, who takes Estevam down almost. Yeah, and then out of the city is different. What's going on, Bobby? Span Robert, bro. I be talking about you actually, bro, and I love you, bro. Thank you, bro, as always. The Cardiff Hoods. Long Island is its own beast. Yeah, Long Island's its own shit. Man, Bunas getting backed up a little bit, taken down by Estevam against the cage. I don't know if y'all recognize this guy, Robert Boucher, but this man has been hopping in actually. Not he broke his streak actually a bit, but man was hopping in religiously. And always be calling me the Crow. That was the first thing he ever said, and man always says it. I love you, bro. Thank you, bro. Cheers, my brother. I'm sure y'all guys have to recognize or remember at least see him once or twice. Man has done it. Yeah, yeah. I fuck with it. I fuck with it though. Bunis holding on to the legs. Estevam kind of probing in, dives back fully into the guard of Bunis, who has his legs up high. Actually, hell yeah. I like to think it's because maybe I look like Brandon Lee in The Crow, or maybe Austin Butler in The Crow. Yeah, no, man has been there. I remember this dude. He actually has. Damn, bro, it's clipped, bro. It's clipped for the Mickey D's. Do you have what? All right, you want to know what I would? The only thing I would recommend at a time like this, especially like a late night for you, would be: is man trying a buggy choke? Buggy choke? Question mark. Buggy choke. I was gonna say, yeah, kebab place. I was gonna recommend basically like a chicken spot, what we'd refer to as like a chicken spot, like a fucking Kennedy's or some shit, like Texas in the U.S. He's good. He's good. The ref's looking over. The ref's looking over. I know he collapsed, but he's good. He's good. 30 seconds left. He's good. He's good. He's good. He's chilling. He's chilling. Exactly. Exactly, Key. That's what I was saying. That shit would hit crazy. Oh, God. Good Lord. Good fucking Lord. That's funny. Or maybe what we're talking about, what Key and I are referring to as halal, is what you would call a kebab. Jesus, it's good, bro. What's good? Nah, no apologies on the tardiness, bro. I'm here at your pleasure. I'm here at your pleasure, at all of your pleasure. What's going on, brother? Thank you for hopping in the stream. Thank you for liking. Thank you guys all for chilling, man. As always, we're chilling again. Now the kebab sounds fire though. I feel like I've only had a real kebab like a couple times. If by kebab you're really dead ass talking about like the meat and some veggies on a stick. You want to know the craziest thing is I don't know if I could like I don't want to offend you either, Tay, but like I don't know if I could be like, yo, like maybe some Mexican food or some shit is the vibe, but like I don't know if you got that. I don't know if y'all got that. Y'all got that? Y'all got the Mexican food in Wales? What'd you order, Tay? I'm curious. I'm curious as to what you got. I want to know. Want to know. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you. Thank you. What's good, Hanato? What's good? Thank you guys for the hearts. Thank you guys all for pulling up. Thank you guys for watching and liking the stream. Really. Hell yeah, Tay. Once I got the reference. But the nachos, 2 boxes of cookies, which are like the gooey baked cookies. Oh, whoa, whoa. 4 minutes 42, 41, 40. Estevam actually with some shots on Bunis against the cage. Went for the flying knee, way short. Still has Bunis against the cage. Thank you, Donato. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. Nice knee to the midsection from Estevam, who's starting to open up forehead to forehead, working the body. Hell yeah. Four minutes, 2-1 flat. The first round. Nice spinning, slapping back fist from Rafael Estevam. Right hand gets through. Bunes actually tracking him a little bit, landing his own shots. Nice head work from Estevam, who ducks down, lands a nice left hand, gets a takedown on Bunes. Tries to roll him over, doesn't work. Estevam turning hips in. Bunes realizes it's over. Trying to cage walk, ends up with his toes in the cage. Nice, kicking out of it. Or attempting to kick out of it is Bunes from the bottom position. Danish is good, my boy. God damn, chat going crazy. Bet Hinato, please, brother. I'll be looking forward to it. We will be here. Estevam chilling in full guard, just pounding elbows, big elbows. More. I was gonna ask. Wait, Tay. So what do you mean by nachos, though? Wait. What can you get from the kebab place? Tell us what you can get from the kebab spot. Because you can get more than just chicken from like the chicken spot that we're talking about. You know, you can get a couple things from there. And more often than not, they double as like halal spots. You can get like what we would call a halal menu, which means literally halal as well as just the food. Haven't had the halal in a minute. More ground and pound from Estevam. Elbows getting through the guard. Big elbow. Another elbow from Estevam. Another one. Holy shit, another one. Man, Bunes nodding on the ground. Estevam fucking, bro, posturing up a little bit now. Actually, maybe trying to get really scary. Bunes just taking the beating. Maybe hasn't been as bad as it possibly could have been, but Estevam has controlled and landed shots on Bunes here in the second round. Bunes throwing off his back, throwing hammer fist from his back. Ooh, nice. Bunes actually pushes off, feet on chest. Back to his feet. Nice shot to the body from Estevam. Goes for the takedown again immediately. Gets it. Steps over to lace the legs. Bunas actually tries to pick him up and bring him through. Fails. A little bit less than a minute left. And Estevam is kind of in a similar position. Actually, a better position. This is low-key what I call like a spooky hours position. If you can kind of... We've seen where like dudes' backs get trapped against the cage in that kind of side control held up. Man just get pounded out, TKO'd right there. Super spooky angle. Bunas on his knees with Estevam on his back. Taking back shots, literally. Back shots from Estevam. Maybe trying to attack the choke now. Chilling in harness grip. Estevam with over 6 minutes of control time. One last takedown, possibly. Estevam went for it, but Bunas stays on his feet. End of the second round. Another valid second round for Estevam, who I think is up 2-0. But again, the first round I wasn't watching a lot of it. I only watched like the half of the second round, actually. I was talking to chat. Shit's going crazy. And we didn't even talk about the bets. Holy shit. Of course we're going to talk about the bets. Of course. Yo, Tay, you heard? What can you get from the kebab spot? That is the question. What does one, or what can, rather? What can? Oh, shit. I think man hopped out to hit the shower. Okay. Nah, you good, you good. What can one get from the kebab spot? Like, can I get fried chicken from the kebab spot? That's fine. That's fine. If it's shit, like, if it's side shit, that's fine. But if I want a fresh kebab, obviously. Whoa. On the stick? Is it thinly shaved on the stick or just like in a little bowl, a little serving? Man, Estevam, early takedown, 4 minutes, 29, 28, 27. Still going to work instantly on Bunas, actually. Starting the ground and pound. Tried to isolate a leg, actually, and failed. Bunas kicks out and stands up. I see. Okay. That's interesting. I like the way you said that. All cheap frozen shit. Sometimes you need cheap frozen shit slop. Rarely, but low key. The key is, I mean, it's not like obviously the chicken spot, it's a fast food spot. They are fat, it's a fast food place. You're going to be eating greasy food. Wait, I've seen that actually. Wait, nah, I've seen that shit on YouTube. Oh my god, that's UK cuisine. Oh my god, bro. Wait, what do you mean that won't put any weight on? Are you dead ass? Nah, the Doritos, like, trust, to an American actually is a little wild. Doritos with the cheese, salsa, and jalapenos on. I've seen videos of people doing that, though. People hit that. They go up to, like, spots actually like the Spud Bros, right? They'll give Mans the bag. Man cuts the bag open, and he puts all that shit in. He puts all that shit in there, and then he's like, here you go. But people be going with their own bags. They're like, yo, let me get this. Like, that is interesting. I've seen that. Yeah. Bunas attacking the straight arm. Rafael Estevam did the best thing, literally anchored it to the ground and used some leverage. But you know what I'm talking about, though, right? The Spud Pros. Man's be making them. Oh, shit. Estevam actually deep on the back. Kind of secure. I thought he was a little high and man was gonna fall, but he doesn't. Bunes tried to shake him off the top. Bunes giving it a second go. Estevam anchoring himself to the leg, actually, going off to an angle. Bunes drops to a knee. Hell yeah. That's hilarious. And I fucking think because people be waiting in the morning. That's like the Spud Bro shit. The Spud, the Spud Bro shit is like the first customer gets their Spud free. You got a free Spud. You get a free Spud. Back shots from Rafael Esteban. Back shots from Rafael Esteban. Back shots. Bunes tries to roll over. Rafael stays in, gets another hook. Has the body triangle. Spooky position. Less than 90 seconds. Patty is literally like, I rarely say, like, I think this is crazy and like, I don't know. People like tweak out, Americans tweak out so much about what they would call, and I didn't realize like how prevalent, not that I didn't realize, of course I realized, but this man, Patty the Batty, definitely has an eating disorder. That's what I was gonna, that was the main thing I wanted to say. Man has like a legitimate eating disorder, like spooky hours. Man binges and purges. One of my favorite Ilya like tweets from early on, I think, was, or like quotes, is man said this super early on. He was like, Patty the Batty wouldn't fight me unless Dana White puts a gun to his head or some shit like that. That shit was fire. Oh shit, back shots from Esteban. Back. Whoa, crazy. Back of the head and back shots. Oh my god, knees from the back. Man might even get the TKO. Might get the late TKO. Might actually, yeah. Keep pumping. Pump. Nah, Bunes just got rocked around a little bit. Nice work from Rafael Esteban. Show of respect between the two fighters who embrace. That might be the last that we see of Felipe Bunes. Pause. Wait, so what kind of Doritos did you get, Tay? And actually, when you said, and then we put sauces on it. Wait, let me see. And then we put sauces on it and stuff, and you can add vegetables or chips to it. I don't agree with it. It's not on a stick. When you said or chips to it, I assume that you were talking about French fries, like fish and chips, like fries, what we would call fries, I guess. But were you talking about Doritos as well? Potato chips? That's what we call them. That's what I thought. That's what I thought you were talking about. French fries, chips as they're known, as opposed to crisps. Correct. Nah, but I was gonna say that sounds fire though. You see, that sounds fire. No, you that's crazy. You might think that sounds crazy. The Doritos with like the kebab meat, that actually might be something. Now, the videos I've seen of heads hitting the American diabetic brain, bro. Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. The nachos that you're talking about, Tay, are Doritos with fucking nacho cheese on them. Like nacho cheese on them. That is great. That in America, if you ate that, people would look like they'd be staring at you. They'd be like, "What the fuck is this guy doing?" If you're like, yo, at the movie theaters, if you ask for nachos, but you're like, yo, hold the actual hold the tortilla chips. Let me get Doritos. Open that bag and pour the nacho cheese in the Doritos. Crazy hour. It's real crazy hour. That's gonna be like, holy shit, what's this guy? This guy's insane. People can be taking pictures of that shit over your shoulder, like, oh my god, look at this guy. But I have seen people It is. It is. It is. No, 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 no. Well, actually, I think Doritos are corn chips. Doritos are corn chips. I think, not tortilla chips. I'm being dead ass. No, people will. They'll take a picture of that shit in the U.S. I swear to God, they will take a picture of that shit, bro. People are gonna be like, "Oh my God, this guy's crazy." And if you say something, oh God, if you speak up, like in the UK, we do this all the time. You're like, this is nachos. You're like, yo, this is nachos. And they're gonna be like this. They're gonna laugh. You're gonna be on TikTok. You're gonna fucking wake up and be on TikTok the next day, being like UK food. Be like, dude, I see it. I can see that happening to you. This fight, oh, okay. We got to tune in for this one too. Heavy, hard body. One of the biggest underdogs, if not the biggest underdog on the card, is John Yanis. He's facing Austin Bashi, short notice replacement. Right. Here's the thing: John Yanis plus 600 underdog. I don't know if this guy is at. He's nowhere near that dog shit. He's nowhere near that dog shit. Austin Bashi, I don't think is that good like that. Like in reality, he will probably win this fight. I would say even possibly by submission. But it's not so much of a fucking lock. It's not so much of a fucking lock. So that's all I wanted to say about that. No, people will take pictures. They haven't seen shit like that. They will never that they haven't seen that. Americans haven't seen that, bro. Even the fattest fucking not even pig cow, the fattest sow that you can find. Like they American, they haven't fucking seen that shit. I swear to God. The motherfucker, if you watch like footage of like fucking like my 600 pound life or some shit, you wouldn't see that. Like that shit is crazy. That shit is crazy. And not to say it's disgusting. I'm not saying it's disgusting. It's just if Americans see that, they're gonna be like, that shit's crazy. That shit's crazy. Trust. Trust. But if you had it with the meat, if you had it with the habab with the fucking kebab meat, right? People would actually be like, let me get that. Nachos in America. Nachos in America are actual nachos, bro. I don't mean to sound like a fucking dickhead. Literally, they are though. Like nachos are tortilla chips, usually mixed at minimum with just cheese, melted cheese on them. Typically a blend of cheeses, but it could be a single. It could be a single cheese. And there's a wide variety of toppings that you could put on it, aside from like traditional. I'd say like quote unquote traditional. Obviously, it's not the same as you. I get what you're saying. I know what you're about to say. One, the Doritos I think are corn chips. Those are corn chips. But I don't think those are tortilla chips. Those are corn chips. But which there is a difference. There's a huge difference. Those things are fucking worlds apart. There can be various types of meat. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's the same shit. Not always jalapeno. You can put various peppers, various veg. No cheese sauce. No cheese sauce. No cheese sauce. No cheese sauce. There will be places that you get it, and they will, but they'll say it. They'll say it. It'll be like cheese sauce. That's different, and people will know that's different. But yeah, maybe if you go to some places in the Midwest or some shit, some real bumfuck spots, it'll be like that. But like, it's not gonna be like that though. It's not. It's gonna be real cheese. No Dorito though. No Dorito. No Dorito nacho. That Dorito nacho is crazy. That shit is crazy, bro. Are you using the nacho cheese Dorito? The red bag Dorito? What Dorito bag do you get, Tay? No, I feel you, but that's not an uncommon practice though. That's not like the only place that does it. In the UK, I know people do that though. No, I get that. I get that, bro. I get that. But the okay. Fair enough. Wait, so when it comes, does it come in just like a takeout box? It's gonna come in a takeout box? I kind of pictured it actually being in the chip bag. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Hell yeah. 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 No, I get it. I get it. I get it. But like, all right. Well, I'll say this: if you take a picture of the nachos, right, and you put it in the Discord, I'll try to get some nachos, and I'll take a picture of it, and I'll put it in the Discord. Okay. It's gonna be okay. How about that? How about that? Just take a picture of the nachos, open up the box, take a little picture, send it to the Discord. I'm gonna take a picture. I'm gonna get some nachos as well. I might even make some nachos. Either one. And then I'm gonna take a picture of it. I'm gonna send it to the Discord, and we're gonna see. It's not gonna be about who's better. It's not. That's not again. That to clarify, it's not about who's better. It's just to show the differences from like if you were to go as an American, you had no clue things were gonna be different in terms of cuisine, culinarily, if that's a word. Like, and you're like, yo, let me get some nachos. How surprised are you gonna be at what you get? Like, how different is that gonna be? I think it is going to be different. I don't think it's the same. 4 minutes 46, 45, 44, 43. Austin Bashi versus John Yanis. Now, again, I was very excited for this fight, actually. I think this guy Yanis, oh God, please don't get Molly whopped off rip. Austin Bashi coming out aggressive. Nice body kick from Yanis. Holy shit. Now, what's really scaring me here, actually, I'm just going to cut to the chase early, is the grappling difference. I think there's a massive grappling difference in favor of Austin Bashi. I think if he wrestles, he should he mollywop John Yanis. But I think Yanis has better hands. Yeah, man gets taken for a ride instantly as soon as they connect. Yeah, it might be clipped for this man, John Yanis. But Austin Bashi already on the back, giving some back shots. Austin Bashi is my official pick. If you tuned into the stream yesterday, into the pick and prediction stream, Austin Bashi was my official pick. Low key rooting for John Yanis though. Man's the dog, big dog, standing up with Austin Bashi on his feet, and it took a lot. You can see it on his face, I think. I don't know about this one. Maybe tried to just anchor him. Bashi's able to kind of hook the leg and take him down fully, though. Spooky hours here for John Yanis, who has not had a break. Austin Bashi passes him over, almost gift wraps him type shit. Giannis bucks forward. Giannis bucks forward actually a little bit. Gets Austin off at a strange angle. But Austin Bashi is just relentless, man. That motherfucker is relentless. Giannis gets pulled into the back position. Arms are going there. Austin Bashi kind of rushing it. Rushed it. Maybe he could have gotten it there, but rushed it. Breaks his own body lock to try to mount. I see. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Nice defense from Giannis there. Nice defense from Giannis there. And Bashi's still riding him. Back shots galore. Giannis just taking it, man. There's nothing Giannis can do. Giannis occasionally throwing one punch back behind his head. Bashi just raining down shots from the back. Fire, Tay. No, that's so fire, bro. And again, I always appreciate our talks, man. It's so good. It's like you literally like, I don't know. Watching the fights with you guys is just fucking great. It's great. Thank you for the arts. Thank you for the arts. Thank you for the arts. Austin Bashi's still working, man. Low key, not hopping on the mount positions when he can. Fucking with the back. Is attacking that neck, though. Maybe even a little. Oh, whoa. Maybe got it in deep. John Yen is fighting. Oh, whoa. Spooky. Man panicked a little bit, I think. But Austin Bashi catches John Yanis. And like I said, I think if it's probably going to happen, and it probably will be by submission. But Holy shit, man. That's a good win for Austin Bashi. Not the craziest best win, but decent win for him. Again, John Yannis, super short notice replacement dude, and he was expected to get mollywopped. I was praying it wasn't going to be that bad. I really was, but yeah, got the finish. Good finish. Got under the chin, that deep under the chin. And then my son John panicked when his hand slipped. Man's hand slipped off that. Man pulled down to try to get the arms, and then I think man panicked out. Fuck, bro. Great finish for Austin Bashi, though. Great win. Very technical win, very dominant win. But again, man was expected. Biggest favorite of the card. I think Giannis is actually better than that. I do think he actually just panicked. However, like I said, his grappling was not. His grappling is not. It's not that good. It's not that good. Yeah, my juicy Mondo bet fucking just got murked, but fuck, I actually realized I forgot to run down the action. And I'm gonna need to charge my phone. Nah, he took the back quick, stayed on the back. Fletcher's the serious money. Fletcher is the serious money. Fletcher is the serious money here. Shit. Fletcher is the spooky pick, but again, that's another one that I think the odds are not necessarily correct on. I don't think those odds are correct. I think it should be a lot closer. I don't know. Maybe Fletcher shouldn't be the favorite. That's really not what I'm saying, but I just think those odds should be closer. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to dip out of my room to grab a phone charger. Oh my god. Holy shit. My leg. My leg. My leg. Holy fuck. Oh, god damn. All right, here we go. The fuck is this? Who is this? Is this Taira talking about living at home? Oh shit, it is. Oh fuck. Tetsuro Taira, holy. Okay. Alrighty. This is spooky. Here we go. Alright, actually, let's see the odds. Whoa, money coming in. Oh, Vieira over Gore easy. I'm gonna show you some shit in a sec, Key. Also, I got this man, Nick Klein. He might not have been in the stream the other day. Nick Klein versus Andre Puliev. I don't fuck with Andre Puliev, bro. I fuck with the record of Nick Klein and the potential of Nick Klein more than Puliev, for real. Man, Nick Klein got faced up as a short notice replacement, I think, against fucking Mansour Abdul Malik, who, whether you like him or not, has violated everyone he's been placed against. I got this man, Hidalgo Vieira, by sub. Peep this, Key. Peep. Actually, I'm gonna write it in the chat because it's gonna be too much to show. This is my first bet, still live. Oh, thank you for the hearts. Thank you for the hearts. I'm scared, guys. All right. And I'm about to put in some more shit right now, actually. I fuck with Nick Klein, bro. Fuck Puliev. I'm scared though. Puliev kind of scaring me now though. The thing is, I feel like Puliev has fought bums. I deadass think that. I think Puliev has kind of fought bums. Nachos. Whoa, take the pick. Take the pick. I'm scared. I'm checking. Mopop, what's good, bro? What's going on, bro? I'm waiting, bro. What's good, Isaac, bro? We're getting to the bottom of UK nachos. Spooky hours. Okay. It actually isn't as crazy. It isn't as crazy as I thought. It's not as crazy as I thought. It's not as crazy as I thought, but it almost is. Like, it almost is. It's not the cheese sauce. It's not the cheese sauce, which is valid. Which is valid. But the fact that his Doritos in there is just is like really like fucking with my head. Bruh. These look like also the cheese Doritos. That shit is insane. I don't know, like the nachos actually they might look different too in the US. Like just it depends on where you get them, obviously, but bruh, that shit is yo. That's scary. It's scary. The nachos. Bruh. That's actually a small ass portion too, but I guess it's kind of restricted to the nachos itself. What about you, Isaac? You fuck with the nachos? Spooky nacho hours. It's calm. It's calm. It's not, like I said, not as bad as I thought. Not as bad as I thought. Not as bad as I thought. But what did you think, Key? I mean, not Key. I read out your name, Key. What did you think, Isaac? We are going to chief, actually, a wee bit more. Oh, no. The fucking, bro, the nachos are. They're nachos. I fucking love nachos, bro. If I come to the UK, I will have the UK nachos. I'll bring my own bag of Doritos. I'll do the whole thing. Okay, I'll get a little bag. I'll come. I'll be like, yo, let me get. We'll go to the Spud Bros. How about that too? Tay? We'll go to the Spud Bros. We'll get a Spud. You fuck with the Spud Bros, Isaac? You ever had a Spud from Spud Bros? It's a fucking peasant food. Fucking peasant food, Spud Bros. That's fucking hilarious, man. Holy shit. No, people be getting actually people will get the crazy spuds, bro. I'm dead. The crazy spuds though are like people be getting like the tuna melt, the fucking tuna melt spud. That shit is like, oh my god, like with the beans sometimes. I'm like, man's dead ass be having spud and beans. Holy shit. With the cheese, I get it a little bit more, but it's just like, yo, what the fuck? The spud and bean is crazy work. Crazy work. That is actual peasant food. That's like food that you eat to like fucking work the land the next day, like farm all day. Should be going crazy. Spud Bros. Let me see. What's some other UK shit? Send him a if you can link one of his videos. I'll let you know. I shall let you know. Holy. The potato terrorist is fucking hilarious. UFC NYC? Probably a minute. The next true UFC NYC event will probably be a numbered event. And it will probably be. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough to get events at Madison Square Garden. That's going to be hard to pull up to. Not going to lie. I'm going to be here. I'm going to be pulled up in the crib. But actually, no, that might be fire too. Maybe the NYC, if it has her in NYC, the NYC meetup for the next NYC UFC event, some shit like that. Let's see. UFC NYC. We'll just look that up. Please don't give me gyms though. Now, beans on toast is a UK thing. Beans on toast is a UK thing. I'm talking about beans on the spud, though. I'm talking about beans on the fucking. Thank you for the hearts. I'm talking about beans on beans on a fucking on a potato. For Christ's sake, beans on a baked potato, steamed potato. Shit's insane. Bruh. It might actually be a hot. I don't know if the UFC will be in New York in 2025. If it is, it has not been released yet, Hanato. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it'll be a. I don't know if we're slated to get one actually soon. No, I know he's not. Well, it's fucking Heinz. They're Heinz beans, are they not? Are they not fucking Heinz Heinz beans? No UK bean. No UK bean. Fucking Heinz bean. Yeah, that's what I thought. They're Heinz beans, for Christ's sake. Like some crazy shit. I got this man Nick Klein. It's very spooky. I do got this man Nick Klein. I'm actually. Oh fuck! I don't know if I should even do this. Oh, fuck it. Okay, fuck it. Yeah, no, it's all good. I was saying it yesterday too in the stream, but I do have this man, Nick Klein. I actually do have this man, Nick Klein, who is a minor underdog in this fight. Man got packed out in his first fight versus Mansour Abdul Malik. I think that's tough just because Mansour Abdul Malik is good. He's good and he's good and he's brawlic as fuck. Nick Klein actually looking brawlic as fuck here, coming out with a nice heavy body kick. 4 minutes, 49, 48, 47. Goes for the takedown early. I was about to say the nice heavy body kick, but Nick Klein is known as the grappler. And he's actually putting in massive work. Big side shots, big side shots. Loki, don't want my son to gas out. He's going crazy, actually. Stiffens and takes down Pelayev. That's what I'm saying. We're smoking down Pelayev. Holy. Nah, man's going at it. Man's going at it. I actually really fuck with that key. Vicious Jesus. Holy shit. We gave Nick Klein faith. He's on the back. Hooks in, ankles crossed, but Nick Klein knows what he's doing. Pelayev is a little battered. Pelayev is dead ass a little battered, actually. You can see it on his face. Nick Klein deep, man. Man's attacking the choke. Man might even. Oh, no, it's over the chin. Over the face. Nick Klein almost rode it up. Set holds on to Pelayev, maybe who feels a little bit more confident now. Spinning into the cage is Pelayev. Trying to get off at an angle. He does. Nick Klein has to work to keep him. Pelayev back to his feet. Has Nick Klein. Klein ducks down, tries to get another double leg takedown, slow, but they go down. They do go down. It do go down. It do go down. Nick Klein was kind of on the back, moves off to the side, is pressuring Pelayev big time, big time. Spooky. Couple of shots in the clinch, actually, from Pelayev, whose back is still against the cage. Nice knee to the body from Pelayev. Another one. Nick Klein actually kind of moving a little strangely after that one. Another one from Pelayev. Nick Klein gives one himself. Another knee to the body. Nick Klein just continually pressuring Pelayev here against the cage. Not really with strikes, just keeping him against the cage. Pelayev trying to shift around. Knee to the body from Klein, responded by Pelayev. Another knee from Pelayev. Another one from Klein. Klein trying to get in on some kind of grip for a takedown. Pelayev keeping him at bay. Knee to the body from Klein. Pelayev looks like he's trying to create space so he can get a knee of his own in. Moves with Klein, tries to reverse him against the cage, almost works. Klein keeps him there. Pelayev breaks free. Peleyev's whole body is reddened. Nice hooks from Pelayev. One landed on Klein. Pelayev understood what he had to do. And Klein is showing his strength, but I feel like there's no way he's not using so much of it in these positions. Man's bear hugging Pelayev, like both arms in. It's big knees from Pelayev. Another shot on Klein. Another shot on Klein. Klein's slowing down now. And Pelayev actually looking like the one who's trying to finish the fight. I think Pelayev might have even done enough, possibly, to even maybe get a judge to sway it in his favor. As Klein really didn't do the most with his control, just had a lot of it, and he's slow to get up. Klein's slow to get up. I think Klein might be a little gassed, and he started to get tagged at the end. Not a good combination. Not a good combination. My confidence has faded slightly in Nick Klein. Only slightly. Here we go. Round number 2. Nice front kick, actually, from Pelayev. Almost smoked Klein on the chin early off. 4 minutes 49, 48, 47, 46, 45. Round number 2. Nick Klein versus, what's this motherfucker's name? Andre A something Pelayev. Klein in on the takedown. Just ends up running Pelayev into the fence. Pelayev adjusting his defenses. Getting in an elbow when he can. Klein very slowly getting a grip on the body of Pelayev. But he does get it. Knee from Klein to the body of Pelayev. Klein now in on the body lock. Yeah, now trying to low-key topple Pelayev. And he does. That's Klein's little shtick, very slow. But he got on Pelayev. Pelayev trying to cage walk out of there. And he basically does, actually. Klein almost transitioned to the back. Pelayev got back to his feet. Pelayev able to disengage. Puts Klein in a clinch. Klein looking very slow, very slow. Big kick to the body from Pelayev. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Klein's done. Yeah. Huge kick from fucking Pelayev to smoke that man. God damn. Great finish for Pelayev. Fuck, bro. God damn. Pelayev was looking dangerous every time he started throwing strikes, but man, Nick Klein literally just couldn't keep it up. Great work from Pelayev. Great work from Pelayev. Oh. Holy. Damn, this man, Nick Klein. Can't believe it. He was fighting well. I think Nick Klein wasn't even fighting too poorly. I do think a part of it was gassing. Obviously, that body kick from Pelayev was killer as well. That final one. Every time they separated and a little bit of distance was between them, Nick Klein just looked insanely slow. He looked strong when he got a grip on Pelayev, but I'd said it too. Man seemed to be put in positions that required a lot of strength. That body kick was crazy. The body kick was killer. Yep. Jesus Christ, man. Good finish for Pelayev. Great finish for Pelayev. Again, I don't think Nick Klein was actually really that bad. But it is what it is. Really? Road to UFC tournament said it made. Yeah. I don't know. For some reason, watching this promo, I'm about to put a little bet on this man Tatsuro Taira by sub. Yeah, I think that's the play. I'm thinking about the rest of the finishes that I think might be on the card. Nathan Fletcher, though, is going to be such a big fight. That's going to be real make or break. The Shannon Ross shit, I don't know, though. I dead don't know. I do think that Vieta subs this man. Just thinking about when. When? Where's round and method of victory? Bizarre. Where is it? Here we go. Round and method of victory. Damn, that's plus 275. But I do think that will happen. Okay. Little League Softball World Series. Fuck the Little League Softball World Series. Smoky hours. Again. Music going crazy. That was the featured prelim. Interesting. Very interesting. John Yanis still has that fucking wrestling gap to make up, man. It's really the wrestling of John Yanis that's a huge problem here. Whoa, shit shining. And we just wait for the talking heads to finish. But in the meantime, we shall chief. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And we need to bring back the lucky lighter. Ah. Tremendous. Chris Duncan, man. The dude Chris Duncan, in like every one of like his last like maybe not 5, but like 3 fights, I've thought this man Chris Duncan is probably gonna get KO'd, but nah, he's held on. He's done more than that. The dog, man's the dog, yeah. For real. Big dog. Big dog. Hell yeah. Bro, Key, the nachos were kind of crazy, though. I'm not going to lie. The nachos were a little crazy. Spud Bros, Spud Bros. Oh, Tay, if you're still here, did you ever peep the Welsh Rarebit, the video I sent? The Welsh Rarebit is the shit, though. That's the shit I'm trying to try. The Welsh Rarebit. It seems to be literally like some kind of like beer cheese mixture on like bread, but it looks and sounds good. Or maybe it wasn't beer, but it's like some kind of sauce. It's like a sauce. Just on bread. I think Trayshawn Gore is a very, very, very naturally talented dude. But there's kind of a limit. Man Hidalgo Vieira is actually nice like that. Like if Trayshawn Gore doesn't get a KO early on, I deadass don't see how he would win. Mr. Vicious. Whoa. The Colonel. Fuck the Colonel. Barely eat KFC. I remember the last time I had KFC. Whoa. Whoa. Spooky hours. The funniest movie of the year? What the hell could this be? Oh no, Chicken Jockey. The Bad Guys 2. I don't even remember The Bad Guys. Holy shit, I'm getting old. So many fucking ads. Jesus Christ. Shit is problematic, for real. Let's go. Whoa. It's gonna be a Slim J, but no matter. Holy. Here we go. I said, here we go, just for it to say fucking commercial break. We'll be right back. God damn. Why show me ads? Yes, like I said, this man Tresean Gore actually missed weight by a decent amount. I'm surprised it was only a quarter of his purse. Maybe because man has the smaller purse overall. They blessed him on that. And Alpha Bellato always looking fucking solid as hell. The black belt hunter. Mark Smith, the referee in charge of this bout. All right, they touch up. Round number 1, 4 minutes 57, 56, 55, 54, 53. Round number 1. Adolfo Vieira with a shot to the body. Missed leg kick for Tresean Gore. Still jab for Adolfo. Snappy leg kick and a jab for Vieira. Tresean Gore maybe getting a little frustrated, trying to get in a little bit more. Shots on the guard of Vieira. There we go. First takedown for Vieira. This is what I was expecting. Man can't get the legs together. Gore's pulling him up. Vieira disengages. Trade leg kicks. Vieira in on a better timed shot. Gore keeps his balance, though. Stays on his feet. Yeah, man, Vieira's letting it go. Not trying to go crazy. Not forcing things that aren't there. I actually kind of like that knee from Gore. Yeah, Gore should know the vibe. Gore should know. Gore should know when he came in. Deep shot for Vieira. Goes against the cage. Gore stays on his feet again. Very nice from Tresean Gore. Ooh, whoa, oh. Vieira walking him down, walking him into it, though. Getting his hips in there. Gore's able to stay on his left foot, though. Single shot from Vieira in this position. Vieira trying to kick out the leg of Gore, maybe. Nope, just tries to toss him over the hip. Gore stays with him. They disengage. Impressive work from Tresean Gore, actually. Jabs are working, though, for Vieira. Yep. Kind of a telegraphed shot for Vieira. Funny enough, that's the one that gets through. Starts to go to work, instantly unlacing the legs, pulling Gore off the cage. Indeed, Kian, it works out for him. Vieira settles into a little mini mount. Gore, I think, really just trying to avoid being put on flat on his back here. Vieira, I think, setting up the back take actually already. Yeah, pushes him over a little bit. Thank you. Yeah, nice. Gets the back take. That's what I thought I saw coming, but Gore actually gets to his feet. This is still a big problem with a dude like Adolfo Vieira on your back. Really don't want that. Tresean Gore is able to turn into Adolfo, though. Very nice. Nice knee to the body from Vieira. Responded to by Tresean Gore. Vieira working the jab. Gore slipping some of them. Gets a shot back off his own. He's actually pumping some at Vieira. Getting him. Nice leg kick again from Vieira. The leg kicks are nice. They're just kind of hiding them behind the takedowns a little bit. The fear of the takedown, rather. Tresean Gore forced to cover up, actually, from a lot of pressure from Vieira. Calm round one. Very calm round one, actually. Very calm round one. I'm sweating this a little bit. I really want Vieira to get this decision. I mean, not decision, submission, but I think he will. I think if Vieira can get on the back, on the ground, it's over. Here we go, hoping for a little bit more success for Vieta. 4 minutes 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Round number 2. Missed front kick by Gore. Vieta with a slow 1-2 doesn't really land. Gore looks like he really wants to kick, actually. I think so, too. I do like the feints from Vieta. There we go. Nicely timed, but actually Gore is able to keep Vieta at bay again. Shot to the body from Vieta. Nice little 1-2 off the guard as well. Gore is touching up Vieta with jabs and occasional straights. Yeah. Gore does throw sometimes. It's just I think there's just too many breaks in between his offense. Man is landing on Vieta with a nice straight punch actually there. Gore, great takedown defense. Vieta gets deep in on a single leg here though, actually. Lets it go. Really not forcing it. Gore almost punished him. Crazy, actually. Spooky. Tresean Gore actually seems to be waking up a little bit. Takes a 1-2 from Vieta, but Adolfo with a nice right hand, actually. Big shots on the guard of Gore. Again, another takedown from Vieta from deep. Gore's actually doing a great job of stuffing it, though, really. Vieta's on the single leg. Come on, Vieta. I need that sub, bro. I need that sub. Holy. I'm scared now. Now I'm getting a little concerned. Nice punches from Bellato, though. I mean, Bellato from Vieta. Vieta is landing heavy shots. Nice kicks from Gore. Vieta is getting good reactions from his strikes, though. Crack score there. Minute left in the second round. Shot to the body. Tresean Gore might be hurt, actually, a little bit. Yeah, Vieta's working the body. Another 1-2. Vieta says he got poked in the eye. Maybe something raked him, but Vieta actually got the better of that exchange, even. Interesting. Vieira, I really do think got the better of that exchange. Maybe the thumb like did clip the eye or some shit, but I didn't see anything. Beautiful jab from Vieira. Interrupt score. Gore swung with a massive right. Spooky. Come on. We need Hidalgo Ballat. I keep saying Bellotto. That is another fighter, Hidalgo Bellotto. But we need Hidalgo Vieira to fucking get that sub, bro. We need the sub, bro. Hidalgo shoots for a takedown instantly, gets stuffed instantly. Nice little hook and uppercut, though, from him. Leg kick, 4 minutes, 46, 45, 44, 43. Final round. We need that fucking submission. I'm sweating this submission so bad. So bad. So bad. Another jab to the body from Vieira. Nice boxing from Vieira. Nice leg kick from Vieira. Damn, Trayshawn Gore his takedown defense is really fucking good, bro. I mean, Hidalgo isn't like the best wrestler, but still, like, should have chased that Hidalgo. Come on, bro. Please, bro. Come on, Hidalgo. Nice left hook from Gore. Shots to the body from Hidalgo halfway through the final round. Right hand gets through for Gore. Hidalgo's been sliced open. Fucking Christ, man. Nice shot to the body from Vieira. Beautiful combo from Vieira. Get the takedown, bro. Get that motherfucker down, bro. Sub that motherfucker. Bro, no, please, bro. Adolfo, please get that sub, bro. Come on, bro. Bro, if you don't finish Trayshawn Gore, you're trash, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Man, Adolfo Bellato, the black belt hunter, doesn't sub Trayshawn Gore. Question mark, bro. Both men missing shots. Big trade, actually. Heavy shots from Vieira. Less than 30 seconds left. Good shots from Vieira to end the fight. In what was a calm showing from Vieira. Didn't get the sub. I thought he was going to get the sub. I really deadass thought he was going to get a sub. But nay. That hurt a little bit. But Rodolfo still won. Rodolfo definitely got the W. I don't think that's robbable at all. I don't think they were so round that they. I honestly think that Trayshawn Gore lost that 30-27. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm fucking wrong. Whoa. Trayshawn Gore couldn't have been surprised like that. I mean, maybe that was one where he felt like in his head he fought a lot better, but felt like that was pretty obvious. I don't think that was even controversial in the slightest. Nathan Fletcher versus this fucking guy Rinya Nakamura coming up. That might not be his name, not Rinya. But Spooky hours. Oh my god. Have to check the damage. Fuck, bro. God damn, bro. Oh my god. Come on, Nathan Laddie. I'm scared, bro. I'm actually scared. I'm actually scared. I'm fucking really scared. I'm scared, guys. You have to get scared right now. Everyone coming in for fucking Nakamura versus Fletcher. Yeah, Rinya Nakamura. For some reason, I thought his name wasn't Rinya. Rinya Nakamura versus Nathan Fletcher. This is scary, man. Fletcher, I think, has honestly not had tough breaks per se. Man just hasn't shown out, I think, to the best of his ability. Rinya Nakamura, on the other hand, I don't know if all those wins where he was like, I was improving, like blah blah blah. I don't know about all that stuff. I don't know about all this stuff. The road to UFC stuff still gets some flack from people. I might be one of them. Oh my god, I'm scared. I'm actually concerned. Here we go. Nathan Fletcher by decision. Big pick. Big pick on that. Nathan Fletcher to win by KO TKO is literally plus 2,000. I just saw it with my own eyes. Plus 2,000. Let's go. Patty the Batty watching. Come on, lad. Damn, Patty looks that kind of concerns me because Patty was looking scared. Patty, and he was like, "Come on, lad!" Like he said that to himself. He was like, "Oh shit." Man knows. He's like, oh, fuck, Nathan, lad. Nathan's got some work cut out for him. Holy shit, Rinya, the man from Tokyo. Whoa. Hell yeah, gas, Kate. Cheers. I'm gonna spark up with you, brother. I'm glad you said that. Cheers, cheers, Kay. Cheers, everybody in chat. Thank you guys for hopping the chat. Thank you for liking the stream. Thank you guys. Been a pretty decent card so far. Pretty decent card so far. Nowhere near as defensive as everyone thought it was going to be. Here we go. They touch up 4 minutes 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. First round. Beautifully timed leg kick. Takes Fletcher to the ground. Back up on his feet. Nakamura tried to capitalize, but didn't. Another heavy leg kick. Fletcher deals with it that time. Nakamura kind of moving crazily. Both guys look a little stiff, actually. Spooky entrance and coming forward pressure from Nakamura. Actually, fast-ass hands. Fast-ass fucking hands. Nice leg kick from Fletcher, though. Insanely big body kick. It's over. It's over. I knew it was over as soon as man took it. Oh, God. And that's how it actually ends. Nathan Fletcher gets fucking KO'd to the body, bro. Damn, bro. That was so much fucking pain, it wasn't even funny. Oh, fuck. As soon as I saw that motherfucker's face change, bro. God damn, bro. That was like digging, too. That was like the toes, actually. I didn't even peep that. Bruh. That shit really blew mine. Wow, bro. Damn, that shit was pain. Now that was pain. Holy fuck, that was pain. Oh my god. I'm like stunned a little bit, honestly. Not like that, bro. That shit is the worst, bro. Nathan Fletcher's not dog shit. I'm still jacking it, though. I don't think Nathan Fletcher's bad. I don't think Nathan Fletcher's bad at all. Man just got literally fucking caught so crazy, bro. I can't believe that shit, man. Nathan Fletcher really just got fucking dead like that. Oh my god. Gross. That shit was. Yeah, nah, that the toes going into that fucking guy, Nathan Fletcher, is crazy. God damn, 6 first-round finishes, 6 wins by knockout. Rinya Nakamura was spooky, man, was a big favorite. Big favorite. But I thought Nathan Fletcher might be able to show a little bit more. There's nothing you can do about that, though. If you get hit to the body, like the liver like that, and you visibly react, the midsection, and you react, it's over. It's already, by that point, it's already fucking long gone for you. Nathan Fletcher, though. Well, actually, no. Nathan Fletcher has a win, I'm pretty sure, in the UFC. I was about to say, mine might be like 1-3 or some shit now, but. Or 0-3, but I think he's 1-3, maybe even 1-2. Great fucking win for Nakamura, man. Great finish. Coming up next, we got Danny Silva versus Kevin Vallejos. That shit is going to be crazy. I think that's actually going to end in a nice KO TKO for this man, Kevin. But IDK. I actually don't know. Fuck, bro. Chick-fil-A. I could actually go for some Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A, though, that's something that always sounds good to me. I haven't had Chick-fil-A in a long time, but that shit's dog shit, low-key. No, all good. But it wasn't meant to be. It wasn't meant to be. Taira by sub is the pick. That is the pick. That is the vibe, in fact. There's nothing that can be said, really, about Nathan Fletcher other than man got sniped by Nakamura. Nakamura does that to people. That's another thing, too. Can't act like Nakamura doesn't do that. I just didn't think he would do that to Nathan Fletcher. Fuck, bro. Fuck! God damn, bro. Nathan Fletcher packed out. Fuck, bro. Fuck. That shit going crazy. Taira by sub, and Vallejos by KO TKO. Oh, now we have to fucking wait, though. That's another thing. Now we have to wait. That shit's gonna be head. God damn. This man Tatsuro Taira is a monster. All right, fuck it. We're going back in. We're going back in one more time. One more time. We're going back in. Thank you for the hearts. We're going back in. I'm not trying to go crazy, but fuck it. We'll send. Holy shit. TKO. Oh shit. Oh shit. The last action of the night. This man, Kevin Viegas, I'm actually pretty confident is going to win by KO TKO. Man hits like a motherfucker. Esteban Ribovic has crazy technique. Although I fuck with this man, Elvis Brenner, so much. That's actually a fight that kind of pains me because it's going to be against guys that I really fuck with. I fuck with Elvis Brenner probably even a little bit more than Ribovic. But Esteban is also nice like that. Esteban really be kicking people in the head. He has crazy technique himself. He gets spooky with him. Chris Duncan been on the underdog tear. Now some people might be like, man's not going to beat Mateusz Rebecki, but I've deadass thought this man, Chris Duncan, was going to lose like 4 out of 5 of his last fights. No bullshit. But man has actually been bugging out. Been bugging out. Rebecki is nice, but he's been bugging out. Carol Holsa versus Nora Cornoli. That shit is fucking horrifying to me. As much as I like to shit on and hate Nora, she can win fights. She be winning fights sometimes, even occasionally, terrifyingly enough, finishing fights. Horrible, but we'll just have to see. I also think Chris Duncan shouldn't get like subbed and tapped just like that guy that they just showed, but finishing it off with Taira Subby. Whoa, that shit's terrifying. That shit is terrifying. Bro, Chris Duncan beating Jordan Vucenic, that was the beginning of like real spooky hour. That's an insane win. Chris Duncan has real good fucking wins, man. I have to put respect on that man. Man has actual real good wins. I used to think Chris Duncan was dead ass some bum here to get violated low key, but it hasn't. That's just what I thought. In reality, the reality of the matter hasn't been that way for a while. Oh. Bruh. What's up, Mateo's fucking side-eyeing the camera? Chris Duncan. God damn, man. Holy. God, man. Fucking talking head shit, please. It's driving me crazy. As I sit here in silence. Smoke the fucking skinny J is just getting hard to chief. The Haitian sensation, Neil Magny, man. This is actually going to be an interesting fight coming up next. Neil Magny versus Eliseu Zaleski dos Santos. Very interesting. Man, Eliseu, if you get caught lacking, he will violate. Neil Magny, a legitimate veteran, just on a skid. Bad skid of his own. Bad skid of his own. Let's hear him, Key. Honestly, I'm a little scared about my Duncan pick and the Rosa pick. Those are the two picks I'm scared about the most. Anything else I'm chilling on. You may not recognize him, but that shit was dead ass on Sean Strickland. If you were watching that highlight, that fucking wheel kick knockout was on Sean Strickland. Like, craziness, man. Craziness. That's juicy. I'm a little too scared to bet on. I was a little too scared to bet on the Magny or the Magny Zaleski dos Santos fight, but I think I might have ultimately went with Dos Santos if I did, possibly even the Dos Santos KO TKO. But I think that's juicy. That's juicy. Chris Duncan is also terrifying. That's. I don't really regret Rosa. I do kind of regret Duncan though, in a sense. Like, I'm kind of terrified about that. I'm just gonna pray. Holy. Let me see. I hit That one for 250. I had that one for 10. I'm in for 22.5 tonight. It's actually a lot. That one was smoked either way, though. So if this one hits, we will be chilling. We'll be chilling in the black. They dead. I don't know why they took that entire fucking fight time to talk that shit out for real. Like, that was hellish. This is a fight night. This is a fucking fight night that people are actually memeing to the extent of being like, I'm not gonna watch it. I'm boycotting this shit. LMAO. Like, and you still got talking heads to the max. I'm confused here, actually. Was that not the main card? Were we not watching the main card? Was that the featured prelim? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I guess it actually wasn't. No, that shit actually deadass was not the main card. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. But fuck, there was a reason why that shit was supposed to be the fire juicy featured fucking prelim. Renya Nakamura fucking packing out Nathan Fletcher. I really did not expect that shit at all. At all, at all. This dude is good. I just don't think he's as good as Tatsuro Taira. I just don't. I think that's really tough, you know? Like, I think it's, again, huge step up in competition. Also, my son is a replacement. Not a good combo, not a good recipe for success. Hell yeah. Shannon Ross, I mean, I don't know what to say. Holy fuck. Damn, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like the card could not like necessarily like be over per se by now, but like, I don't know, they could have sped it up dramatically. Like the main card starting now. This shit might be another fucking 2 hours, maybe even 3. That's just gonna be scary. Like, what time is it? 9:04. Damn, they're good, and they're gonna try. You know they're gonna try. They're gonna try to start the fight at fucking midnight, the main event. They're dead ass gonna try the main event. That's the craziest thing. Just talking heads. Tatsuro Taira, ranked number 6 in the flyweight division. Joshua Van, the number 1 ranked contender. And Steve Urseg fallen to 10. This guy Tatsuro Taira be bugging out. Holy. God damn. Here we go, man. Holy. Mackenzie Pavicic. Originally scheduled to face number 10 ranked flyweight Steve Urseg next week was Hyun Sung Park, but instead he's stepping in on short notice to fight Tatsuro Taira, the number 6th ranked flyweight. Who, yes, he himself was supposed to fight Amir Albazi. I was wondering what happened to Amir Albazi. Starting off the main card, we got Danny Silva versus Kevin Vallejos. Fucking terrifying fight, followed up by Neil Magny versus Eliseu Zaleski dos Santos. I actually want to know what Minty Bet says about Silva versus Villejos. I think the play is the KO TKO for Kevin, but Minty actually says over 2.5. That's interesting. Calmly. And man went crazy on Dana White Contender Series. Hell yeah. El Chino. Holy shit. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just needed a little pick me up. God, my back. Oh god. Holy shit. Needed a small pick me up. Oh my god. I almost didn't make it. I deadass almost didn't make it. Oh. All right now. Still ads in this motherfucker. Honestly, a majority of this shit isn't even fighting. That's the craziest part, right? Majority of shit is straight ads. Holy shit. Majority of this shit is straight ads. God damn. Holy. All right, here we go. Tell the tape. Danny Silva versus Kevin Vietos. Youngest fighter on the card is Kevin at 23 years old. This guy Kevin looking a little spooky. Here we go. El Chino looking crazy. Here's Tyone looking a little old. Here we go. They touch. 4 minutes, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Right hand gets through for Vietos off rip. Catches the leg of Silva, has him against the cage. Kind of terrifying, actually. Shin to shin leg collision on leg kicks there. Snappy jab from Kevin. Silva waiting, showing that he's waiting at least. It's good, Tay. Just had a little pick me up. We're chilling. A little over a minute into Danny Silva versus Kevin Vietos. Shots to the body from Vietos. I feel you. It's getting later. It's getting tired. Also, I had to take a massive break. My sense of timing for the card was actually off. I didn't realize it was during the little intermission shit. So there was like 15 to 20 minutes of just nothing, essentially. Not even, more like 30 minutes, because first round finish, and then we transition into this. But Bayos comes forward, throws shots on the body. Hell yeah. They fell asleep. They went to sleep. They deadass went to sleep. IDK. Oh, whoa. Bayos with some shots on the guard. Halfway through the first round. Low key. I think it's just dead card in terms of hype, though. It's really not the worst. There's been worse cards. At least there were finishes on this shit. There were some good finishes on this. Whoa. Theos with some shots to the body. I don't know. Well, also this card got plagued a little bit by a lot of replacements as well. People had to get replaced. Come back. High kick misses for Silva. Veos with the high kick. Silva didn't impress him. Silva's moving like he's like about to violate, but nice shot to the body from Vieos. Gets out of the way of Silva's shots. Takes the back of Viejos on the feet. I mean, of Silva on the feet. Excuse me. They didn't really cook. We have to see. This is a main event opener, main card opener. Got some striking going back and forth. Silva seeming confident, or maybe just trying to downplay the confidence, the aura, as the kids would say, of Viejos. Whoa. Viejos with some shots up top. Silva's doing a good job of kind of getting out of the way, though, a little bit of a lot of the strikes. Hasn't taken anything really flush like that. And he's showing Viejos that he's not scared of him. He doesn't. Ooh, nice takedown for Silva with 10 seconds left. Interesting. Man made sure to stand over this guy Viejos. Yeah, striking's going crispier. Shit's gone better. Welcome back, everyone. Oh, God. Fucked with the nachos, Tay. You hungry again? I'm thinking about the nachos you had. Shit's making me hungry, actually. I'm not going to lie. Hell yeah. That was the thing. The fucking intermission I didn't realize was going to be as long. Not only was it the fucking shit, the card transition, prelim to main card, but the early first round finish. Nah, it fluctuates. It fluctuates. That's what I'm thinking sometimes too, but it fluctuates. Hell yeah. Might have to flex something, actually, as a matter of fact. Well, Viejos didn't brutally knock out Silva, so let's see. Leg kick for Silva off rip. I'm dead, man. I didn't even beat that, actually, K. 4 minutes, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. Round number 2. Viejos trying to counter. I like the shots from Viejos just on the guard of Silva. Nice defense from Silva. Man, staying safe. What's good, me boy? Sponge, me boy. Sponge, me boy. What's good, Aaron? How you doing, brother? You back in the crib? Oh, whoa. Viejos with some shots to the body. Tried to go up top as well. Hell yeah. Shots on the guard of Viejos. Another close encounter. They tie up, trade body shots. Silva with his back to the cage. Shot from Viejos. Whoa, spooky hooks, spooky hooks. Oh, actually, right there was what we needed. Viejos almost landed that right hand. That was really what we needed on the chin of Silva. Holy fuck. Viejos actually is also low-key possibly Kid Dynamite in his own way. Man is the youngest fighter on the card as well. Kevin Viejos at 23 years old. And at 23 years old, he's younger than me. Oh, shit. Big hooks. Silva nods in respect. Shot to the body from Viejos. Viejos trying to take over a little bit. Nice timing from Silva. Saw the takedown opportunity. My son Viejos overswung. Massive right hands from fucking Viejos. Jesus Christ. You can see Cub Swanson in the corner of Danny Silva. Shots to the body and the mati from Viejos. Nice timing from Silva. Just Viejos on one foot, actually. Fights his way out of it. Come on, Viejos. Come on. Nice elbow from Viejos. Viejos outstriking Silva. And we will smoke in a second. Takedown attempt from Viejos. Actually gets it through. Silva's instantly fighting back to his feet. Viejos didn't really lace up the legs or do anything with them. So Silva is actually making some progress with getting out. Viejos, no, he stepped over. He's in the legs of Oh, it actually, I didn't even see that. It looked like Silva was trying to ninja choke Viejos or some shit. Thank you for the hearts. Viejos coming through on some shots, but Silva's not backing up at all. Man, still swinging on Viejos and landing. Just has his hands down all the way. We need one shot to come through up top for Viejos because Silva is dropping his hands. Very, very strange encounter there. Exchange. Nice head movement from Viejos. Silva says he got hit on the shoulder, not the head. Nice counter from Viejos over the top. Rip to the body as well. Good second round for, I think, this man, Kevin Viejos. Good second round. F1 races every weekend. The F1 movie was actually quite valid. I enjoyed that. Holy. Here we go. Oh, high kick looks like it got through for Silva, actually, off rip. Holy shit. Holy fuck, actually. Viejos looks like he's trying to blink it off. Still trying to get Still trying to recover. Nasty knee from Silva. Almost got through. Might have gone through. Viejo's looking worse for wear. Still throwing, but Silva's definitely doing the one pressuring here. 425, 24, 23, 22, 21. Nice takedown for Viejos. Silva's fighting back to his feet. Dios' mouth slightly bloodied now. Ducked into the hook as well. Fuck. People are saying 2018 Viejos after 2. I think the first round is contentious. The first round can be given to either dude. The second round I do think is Viejos. Everyone, all the Twitter posts they're saying have Viejos up 2018 heading into this final round, but nice head movement from Silva. Nice right hand from Viejos. Silva has dropped his hands completely. Left hand gets through for Viejos. Nice. Viejos getting through. Getting through with some shots. Big right hand for Viejos. They're trading huge shots, actually. Silva wants more. Silva wants more. He's calling him on. Stiff right hand from Viejos. Backs up Silva one step. A little over halfway past the third round. Holy shit. Trading blows at times. Shots off the guard for both men. Shots to the body for Viejos. Nice head movement from Silva. Nice knee from Silva. Silva's really calling him on here. Talking to him. "90 seconds left." Viejos landing some shots. Nice knee again from Silva. Viejos tried to rip the body. Silva caught all of it. Silva's the one walking him down here. Viejos catches the takedown attempt, punishes with a single elbow. Silva, I feel like, actually almost caught Viejos there with that kick. Nice left hook from Viejos. "30 seconds. Nice right hand from Viejos again. Silva's pointing down. Another right hand for Viejos. Viejos is landing. Just, again, Silva's really rolling with a lot of shots. And other shots he really is just taking. Viejos went for the spinning elbow, actually. And the fight goes the distance. I do think Viejos won. We'll have to see the decision. Good fight. Good fight. Very good fight. Good learning experience for this man Viejo's. I don't know, man. I want to say Viejo's won. Maybe not, though. The third round, it depends on the first and third rounds, literally. The first round, they could give it to not Viejo's, to Jesus Christ, I can't believe I'm having this fucking brain fart right now. They could give it to Silva. They could give the first round to Silva and the third round to Silva, in which case he wins the fight type shit. They could give all 3 rounds to Viejos, but I don't know. We'll have to see. Viejos praying. And they give Viejos the W, which I do think was the correct decision. (16-1) on a 5-fight win streak. Nice work for Kevin Viejos. A nice win. A very tough win, actually, against Danny Silva, who gave him some trouble. Good W. Very good W. And a great fight for Danny Silva, too. Kevin Viejos was a huge, not gigantic favorite, but he was like minus 400 favorite. Like, he was a big favorite. Very solid favorite. But that fight was a lot closer than those odds would entail. Nice work by Viejos. Smoky. On that note, Key, I will actually flex. Damn, I'm just getting a little hungry. Funk Harbor. Spooky. The Haitian sensation. Man has one of 16 wheel kick knockouts in UFC history. Eliseo Zaleski dos Santos. And like I said, it was on fucking Sean Strickland back in the day. Here we go. I'm concerned I'm getting fucking these crazy ads right before, but nonetheless, here we go, man. Spooky. Here we go. Tatsuro Taira. Minty's bet is the over 3.5. I mean, she just hit on the over 2.5. Kevin Viejo shit. Oh, yeah. Sean, no. God damn. Interesting. Time to flex. It's time to flex. Oh. Oh, spooky. Holy shit. I'm going real deep inside. They've been going crazy with the WNBA recently at the games. Shit, the cops are after me now. Cops are fucking after me. It literally felt like that Kevin Viejo shit took an hour, like, to get through, almost. It was a good fight, don't get me wrong, but, like, to, like, start the card and get the main card, like, going, I feel like took an hour in and of itself. Shit is a problem. Like, would it be the worst thing in the world if a UFC event ended in, like, 4 hours? 5? They deadass wanted they want the main event to start at midnight. Yeah, that shit that took 45 minutes. They really want that shit to start at midnight. There's gonna be UK motherfuckers that wake up and I'm gonna still be streaming. They're gonna be like, "Oh shit, this guy's fucking still streaming." Height and reach advantage for Neil Magny, not a problem for Isaiah, who is 1 year older, but definitely in better form. Neil Magny on a two-fight losing skid, two-fight fucking finish loss skid. I think man got KO TKO'd twice back to back. Back to Bizak. God damn. Neil Magny. Neil fucking Magny. He does have the reach. He's definitely down. I always appreciate actually your picks, Mopop. I fuck with peeping them. Shit kind of scares me though when I go against it sometimes. All right, here we go. 4 minutes 56, 55, 54, 53, 52, 51. First round. Neil Magny versus Eliseu Zaleski dos Santos. The Haitian sensation versus Capoeira. And Magny actually starts working his reach instantly. Zaleski dos Santos responding though. Shots up top and leg kicks. Magny staying there, using his reach. Gritting his teeth, making it nasty off rip. Drives Dos Santos to the cage. Dos Santos trying not to get backed up against the cage. Dos Santos reaching, man. Trying to swing on Neil Magny. Neil comes forward, maybe a little stiffly, but maybe just concerned. Nice front kick from Neil Magny. Neil's having success, actually. No run. Fuck that. Coming forward with a little blitz, little calm blitz. Ozeu landing big right hands, actually, on Neil Magny, who's taking him and trying to come forward. Dos Santos swings him into the cage. Trying to wrap up a leg and take Magny down with his own legs. This is Dos Santos. Fucking spooky here. Neil Magny kind of getting taken off of his feet here. Getting held up by the cage. Dos Santos in more on the traditional single leg. Both men still clinched up. Magny trying to drive Dos Santos back. Gets reversed again into the cage. Actually, no, I spoke too soon. He's fighting. Has Dos Santos now against the cage. Really a clinch and positioning battle here halfway through the first round. Dos Santos is doing his thing. Neil Magny was working that distance when they were apart. I think this is kind of smart. As if Neil Magny could do this to Dos Santos, he would. Neil Magny's working his arms free. Oh, shit. Dos Santos now on the back, though, of Neil Magny. Drops down for the single leg, tries to run him through. Magny stays on his feet twice. They disengage, back at distance. Leg kicks ahoy. Dos Santos really reaching. Magny is tall and long. Nice leg kicks coming from Santos, though. Still getting his own shots in, closing the distance. Dos Santos runs around to the back, still on the feet. Dos Santos beginning to work on raking out a leg. Gives it up. Neil Magny winging some shots on Dos Santos, who's holding him. Snappy leg kick from Dos Santos makes Neil Magny spin. Little feint battle between the two. Body kick for Dos Santos. Dos Santos, spooky flurry at the end of the round. Went for the takedown as well. Interesting. I think they might give Dos Santos that one just because of the advantageous positions against the cage. That one's really a coin toss, actually. I think I don't know who they'll give that to. Maybe they should, in reality, give it to. I mean, Neil Magny landed the better shots, had the better striking. Eliseo did have a tiny bit of striking on his own, though, and was doing better in the grappling. You know, holding dudes up against the cage does count. So I'm not too sure, actually. Here we go. Round two. Quick touch up. Neil Magny wants to get back to work immediately. Couple leg kicks for Dos Santos. Nice takedown for Dos Santos, actually. Off rip before the time card's up. 4 minutes 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41. Round number two. Dos Santos still on top. In the guard between the legs of Dos Santos. Eliseo maybe a little bit lax about that triangle. Almost got his arm like caught in like a fucking omoplata, for Christ's sake. I want to see Eliseo's jiu-jitsu. I was going to say, my son Eliseo may be transitioning over for a leg lock. The knee is... Neil Magny's pulling out his knee. Eliseo's keeping it a little bit. Neil Magny breaks free, goes for an up kick. Dos Santos tosses him aside, which was good. That whole exchange was kind of scary on the ground there, actually. I thought Magny was going to be able to slip out the back and take his back a little bit, but Dos Santos was kind of sitting square on Magny. Not really pulled back. We'll see what need to be. Beware the up kick. Dos Santos back in the guard again. Hell yeah. Dos Santos is working. That is a fact. I'm honestly surprised that Dos Santos was kind of able to keep Magny against the cage, really. Neil Magny does like to make it a little bit grindy against the cage standing on the feet. Dos Santos now controlling Magny a little bit more. Magny working to get back to his feet, back on a knee. The other leg is already laced in. The right leg is laced in for Dos Santos. That actually might not be helping him as much as he maybe realizes. Yeah, I was concerned about that. Interesting angle. Magny's almost able to turn around and take the back, just reverses the position standing. Dos Santos then spins Magny back into the cage. Who topples over Dos Santos? Now it's Dos Santos on his back, trying to throw up kicks. Magny gets past the legs easily, low-key. Blood splashing. What's good, MP? What's good, brother? Nah, I don't think we're scraping the bottom of the barrel. Oh, shit. Massive knees from Neil Magny. Massive knees in the clinch from Neil Magny, who's pressuring forward. Flying knee from Neil Magny, jumping in, still trying to get Dos Santos the fuck up out of there. 1 minute left in the second round. Please, Key. Magny now getting on the back, attacking. Whoa. The best barbecue sauce. I'm not really like a... And it's all over! I actually looked away and this man got pounded the fuck out. Holy shit. Neil Magny with the KO TKO on the ground. Backshots galore. Brutal backshots, I think, to the end. I fuck with Wendy's, actually. I rarely have Wendy's, like I said. Even out of fast food that I do have, but Wendy's is pretty good. I don't know what to say either. Nah, man, nice knee. Looked like a knee actually kind of clipped him on the way down as well. Spooky-ass fight. Man got on the back, pounded him out. That's what Neil Magny be doing. Yeah, nah, Neil Magny is tricky. That's what Neil Magny be doing type shit. Shades of the Mike Malott shit. Didn't get his ass beaten as bad. Nowhere near as bad. Nowhere near as bad. But Neil Magny, definitely tricky. Great win for him. Great fucking win for him. He was a minor underdog in that fight. Minor underdog. And I think that low-key did somewhat constitute a comeback, as man was being controlled. Wasn't taking crazy damage, just, I think, losing the fight in terms of judging. Great fucking win for him. I'm sorry, Key. I'm sorry your shit fell. That shit was trash. It'd be like that. What did you get from Wendy's also, by the way? The only thing I get from Wendy's... Actually, no. I fuck with the Wendy's. Last time I went, I had a chicken sandwich, and it was good. Had like the spicy Asiago chicken or whatever the fuck. Yeah, next week, hell yeah. That shit was good. We're about to spark up. Got a couple good fights left. We're vibing. It's fucking freezing in my room. 10-piece nugget combos calm. 10-piece nugget combos calm. Cookie, I'll be getting the desserts. I never be getting the desserts from places. Maybe I have to do that. There's this restaurant by me though, called Sidewalk Tacos. They make their own little like churros. Those shits go crazy, crazy, crazy. You fuck with Wendy's, bro? Wendy's? Where's my light? Thoughts on Shake Shack? Y'all fuck with Shake Shack? I haven't had Shake Shack in so long. That I can't even check if it's good or not anymore. It's been too long. That shit is expensive as a motherfucker, if I remember correctly. Shake Shack always smells good. It smells good. It smells good as fuck if you're around it. One of my favorite, like, I guess, like, it still is fast food. One of my favorite, I guess, fast food places that actually is fire. But again, I really haven't had food in there in a minute. I have to, though. I always think about it. Is Five Guys. Five Guys and burgers and fries. No Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A is actually... It's not dog shitty. But Chick-fil-A is just, like... Again, like, I really haven't had Chick-fil-A recently, but when I have, it was bad. It was actually bad. That shit was so bad. Talking about Five Guys or Chick-fil-A? Chick-fil-A overrated. Chick-fil-A midi. Nah, the burgers are nice. The shit there is pricey, but it's worth it. Five Guys is fire. The milkshake I don't think I've had from Five Guys, but... I also haven't been to a Five Guys in a minute, but I think that shit... unless it's, like, really crazy now, but... It's good, though. It's a big-ass burger. It's a juicy amount of fries. Next week, yeah, this shit's going to be crazy. Roman Dolidze versus Anthony Hernandez. Anthony Hernandez smoking on Roman Dolidze. Smoking on Roman Dolidze. Steve Erceg versus Ode Osborne. They're trying to bring Steve Erceg back to life. Yasmin Lucindo versus Angela Overkill Hill. We're going to be tuned in crazy for that shit. Andre Fili versus Christian Rodriguez should be pretty good. Someone should get finished there. Miles Johns versus John Matsumoto. They're trying to give John Matsumoto maybe a little bit of a, not a layup, that's a violation, but we'll have to see. Good fights indeed coming up next week. But Chick-fil-A, nah. And the last thing I had at Chick-fil-A too, I ordered like one of their sandwiches and the fries, and the chicken sandwich was so fucking bad. It was so bad. The chicken was like a puck. It's like a fucking hockey puck, chicken puck. It wasn't even like a nice sandwich shape. It was just like a fucking hell yeah, Key. Let's make some money next week. It wasn't even like a good sandwich shape. It was just like a puck, like a ball of fucking... It was like a ball, really, actually. Not even like a puck. Like a puck would be good, but it was like a ball. Payday, payday. You want payday, you want payday. I always think about this man Canelo Alvarez saying that. If you're just look up Canelo Alvarez payday. You want payday, you want payday. I know that. I know that. I know that. IDK, I got a couple of boys that drive. My friends that drive. They do say it's wild. This also depends on multiple things. Where the fuck is the light at? But again, living out in like the outer boroughs, you will get way more. Like the use that you can get out of a car is like actually worlds apart. Is a little dramatic, but hell yeah. You want payday? People do hit the scooters. Some people hit the bikes. I've hit the bike before. A lot of people walk. I do walk and then, take public transportation. That's pretty cool. I walk actually a lot. But honestly, some crack shit that I would do if I, if I could just have it, I would have, like, a little, like, boat. I'll take a boat, like, up, like, the East River, then down, like, the Hudson, back down the Hudson on some crazy shit. Like, I'd be sailing around New York. I'd just be chilling. Hell yeah, like a pirate. That shit would be crazy. Pull up. There's a couple like weird little tiny like restricted islands you really can't even go to around New York, but I would pull up to those, just chill, pop out, get into fishing. I fuck with fishing actually, not even get into as in get my own gear. I do fuck with fishing. I enjoy fishing. Just rare that I get to fish. God, the Nathan Fletcher shit made me sad, but man got packed out. I know you've said it. You can't eat the fish. You can eat them. The water is the cleanest it's ever been. I'm not gonna lie. There's been a couple of times where I've gone on runs around this place called Randall's Island, and I've thought about hopping in the East River. It's been hot, and I've been like, "Yo, I could just hop in there and take a little swims." There's people that would think that I'm crazy for that, but I might. There's people in the East River. You'll see people in the East River, not swimming, but on jet skis, chilling, vibing. I really don't know if I would actually eat any of the fish out of there. Maybe it would depend. That would really depend. I'd have to see. Yeah, no, Fletcher got literally one shot to the body. Can't say anything. Man got killed to the body, literally. There was no hiding that. That's GG's. God damn. I know Patty was scared. Patty was like, "Come on, lad." Literally. And then like that was in 1 minute. It was like a minute and 5 seconds, minute and 6 seconds. Man got straight ripped to the body, KO'd to the body. Fuck, bro. Patty honestly probably just felt bad. Like he was just like, fuck. Because again, I felt bad. I feel like Nathan Fletcher is way better than that, right? Like way better than that. Like that happens. That happens. Man rips you to the body. This time you don't recover. This time you actually go down fully. You can't recover, in fact. But bad RNG, so to speak. Bad RNG. I saved this fucking J for the fight to start, but I was saying this earlier, like literally a majority of this shit is ads. That can't be debated now. A majority of every UFC event that you see is ads. It's funny because there can be events that have the same amount of fights with different fight times. Obviously, definitely by its nature, they're fights. Fights can get finished early, blah blah blah. But like, this is crazy. This has felt like the most ads in a long time. I feel like a third of this shit was like fights. Like for like a 6. What's going to be a set? There's probably like an hour and a half left of this shit. For what's going to be like a 6-hour card, like maybe 2 hours, maybe an hour and a half of it will be straight fights. The rest of it is shit, is crazy shit. I feel like. Smoky, we got it. We got it waiting for you here, lad. Telling the chief that. Fuck yeah. I was trying to wait for the start of the fight, but fuck him. Fucking cops are after me. Shit's going crazy. I want UK nachos. I want UK nachos. I want a Spud from the Spud Brothers. Spud Bros. I don't know what I'm gonna feast on after this shit. There's this treat actually my mom has been trying to make me, which it doesn't sound bad. I just haven't been hungry. I haven't been in the mood for it, but if I had one now, I would have it. Here we go. Carol Hossa versus Nora Cornell coming up. Women's ranked match. No, we had one already, MP. I was bugging out, actually. I had one. I needed to pick me up earlier. But you fuck with Chick-fil-A sauce? You fuck with Chick-fil-A, Aaron? Like I said, that shit middy. That shit mid is a motherfucker. Like, can't be eating that. But just got back, valid. Valid. No, it's more for morale. The nutrition is secondary. Nutrition is secondary, like alcohol. The nutrition it has nothing to do with it. It's the effects of the ice cream sandwich, really. Nora Cornell with her earlobes taped up because she does have gauges. With the special Lovey tape. Carol Hossa looking spooky as always. I'm scared. With 2 riders in the crib, riders on the storm. In Too Deep, the beautiful Brooklyn Run. Why Nora look like that? Come on, stop. Nora's that dog shitty. Oh shit, Carol Hossa smoking her pack. 4 minutes, 48, 47, 46, 45. Yeah, I saw that video that you sent me. Well, that was crazy. What does it all mean? There were 2 free e-bikes. Bit of a chaotic exchange between these 2 women up close. They break. Carol Hossa with a heavy right hand. Both women looking a little, and I've said this a couple times, not for this fight, but as the card in the card in its entirety for some fighters. Both women looking a little stiff to start out. Nora looking a little softer, a little heavier than she's usually looked. Nora literally standing hammer fist attempt, standing hammer fist, fucking Michael Myers attempt. We got to call that something else. That's what I think it should be called, the Michael Myers, the standing hammer fist, because you're like, right hand gets through for Cornell, but she walks into a combo from Rosa and gets turned into the cage. Spooky hours. Yeah, bike in the water, Aaron. Means we're doing flips and shit. And I was talking about it on stream actually, and I was like, there's been a couple times where I've been running around Randall's Island and I've thought like, yo, it's mad hot. I'm mad hot right now. Like I could just jump in the water. Like not from like random places. Like that makes it sound like from random places. There's one place in particular. There's like a hidden beach that I've been thinking of a name for on Randall's Island. It's not too hidden. People know where it is. That's where people hop on their fucking jet skis from. Like they'll like, but it is a little like beach spot. I've thought about it a couple times. I've been like, yeah, I could go for a swim. Oh shit. Carl Rosa, big whiff halfway through the first round. Carl Rosa, nice counter on the kick. Cornell threw her hands up in frustration at something. Covers up and takes some shots from Hosa. From Hosa. Big swings from Carol. Doesn't work out. Nora cannot escape from Rosa. Nora with some knees. Rip to the body from Rosa. I like that. Nice body work. Left hook to the body to the head. Holy. That scares me. Oh shit. Some elbows from Nora coming in. Rosa reverses her. None of it. It's never stat padding. Big knee to the body from couple knees to the body from Cornell. It's never stat padding. Nice elbow, nice short elbow from Cornell against the fence. Rosa disengages. Hell yeah. Overtake. Earthquake. I'm not gonna lie, I think there was an earthquake just now. I just felt some crazy shift in my building. Fuck with the emojis changing. I'm dead ass. Earthquake! Earthquake! Nah, it might have just been a truck. That shit felt like it was in there for a minute though. Earthquake! Earth deep. Hell yeah. That's what I thought for a split second, but then after, yeah, until shit kept going, yeah, I was like, oh shit. I was like, this shit's crazy, actually. All right, they touch up. Oh, Carol Hossa starts swinging, actually. Pretty inaccurate, beautifully timed takedown, though, for her. Takes Nora down to the ground. Nora instantly attacking, like, some kind of, like, Kimura or, like, arm lock. Holy. It's rare, but yeah. It's very rare, but yeah. We had one not too long ago, actually. I have it on my YouTube account. It's in my shorts. If you look up NYC earthquake or some shit, you'll see it. That shit was dead crazy. Nora's still working that arm, actually, kind of. It is keeping Hosa from advancing the position, but also keeping Hosa there as well. Like, not going to be any escaping until you let go of that shit. And that was actually a pretty close first round, I think. I think Hosa was maybe on top. Someone also said that in the little Twitter thing, but shots to the body from Hosa on top. Gets to a better position. Also just continuing with body shots from the top. Almost a little like mounted or standing guillotine actually for a second there. Whoa. Carajosa still working the top. Nora just kind of trying to hold on a little bit now. It actually looks to be Hosa attacking. Attacking a sub, attacking an arm lock. Actually locked in the arm of Cornol. Now attacking the arm triangle. Deep. Not off to the side, but deep. Deep, deep, deep. Nora trying to turn. Also now opting for the good control from her position. Get some body shots in. Also really trying to force that arm in for that. Okay. This is in full mount here. Starting to take the back. Isn't really lined up for this choke, so it depends on how much it's being given. Yeah. Look, he's super high. Crazy angle, honestly, for this. Yeah. Nice. Okay, Jose digging a little bit more now. Better coming in. Cornola's away, though. She's slipping that up. Yeah, she's good. Still a little teensy-weensy bit of time. Rosa's in again. I would just go for shots. Yeah. Nice finish to a dominant round for Rosa. Nice finish. Cause I'm a blood splashing. No blood splashing this card. Not a lot of blood, actually. This card really wasn't the worst. I feel like he got a little bit of a negative reputation for being dog shit before it even occurred, but there were a lot of replacements. Yeah, there wasn't like giant stars on this card to begin with necessarily, but fights were okay. And yes, like I said with the earthquakes, it's rare. It's rare that we get earthquakes. This is definitely it's hard. It's hard for this to be this couldn't even be seen as a casuals card by any perspective. Final round, 453, 52, 51, 50. But this is a ranked women's fight, ranked women's bantamweight fight. Rosa reaching a little bit. Hell yeah. Nice takedown for Carol. Saw it all the way through. Very technical. Got the legs involved. Whoa, Doc. This is heavy. I'm late for school. Rosa is already, like I said, it's been well within the first minute. And Hosa's going in there. Some people are saying 10-18, 10-8 Hosa going into this final one. I don't know about that one. That wasn't really like a 10-8 to me. I mean, no. She actually did get taken out in the first minute, but they could give 10-8, but I don't know. That wasn't really a 10-8, though. I don't know. Cornell in big trouble, though. Seemingly no way for her, as in Cornell, to advance her own position. Hosa's already where she wants to be. Some elbows from Cornell off her back. Kind of heavy. Nothing crazy, but Cornell's still able to kind of post Hosa up away, but just not able to get any distance beyond that. Low-key less ground and pound from Rosa this time around. Still just riding it out on Cornell. Very calm. God damn, it's bricking my room. I'm fucking freezing. Oh. And this is kind of calm because I've been waiting for this to happen. This being Nora Cornell getting dog walked. But yeah, Cornell resigned herself. But I was also saying Cornell looked physically different, man. Cornell, I'm just going to say, Cornell looked a little softer, a little bit flabbier than maybe she's looked previously. Excuse me. Jesus Christ, excuse me. But that is all. Rosa almost has her flattened out. Has her caught bad, just giving her almost back shots. Back shot, back shot. Slightly, not like fully out of shape. She still looks like she's, fine. It's just like, I don't know. Compared to her last time out, just the way I remember her. Huh. Okay. Bruh. We have. Let's see. Who's next? Who's fighting next? It is lacking. Damn, who the fuck is fighting next? Oh. There we go. The featured fight of the night. Elvis Brenner versus Esteban Ribovic. This shit is also going to be spooky. Zolite versus Hernandez next week. Gonna be fucking spooky. Yes, 3 fights, 3 fights. The featured fight of the night coming up next. Carol Hossa screaming, I'm back, I'm back. Indeed. Spooky hours. Nicely timed takedown attempt. Very nice. It was good work. Deep. I got my son Dricus. I got this man Dricus Duplessis going crazy. Smoking on comes up. Smoking on big comes up. Thoughts on that, MP? Who you got? Anybody, feel free to hop in. Yeah, no, I think that's the vibe. Hell yeah. DDP via back shots galore. George Mangoes. Whoa, Ty Miller versus Jimmy Drago. Good names, good names. Ty Miller versus Jimmy Drago. Ilian Boafia versus Nemus Santana. Whoa. Nemias. Excuse me. But Ty Miller versus Jimmy Drago, good names. Good name matchup. Jimmy Drago. It's kind of a crazy name. It was Gilbert gave him some work. Kamaru gave him some work. Kamaru is Kamaru, but this shit is going to be terrifying here. Elvis Brenner versus Esteban Rievich. Nice, nice. This should be fire. Oh, shit. Smoking on Daniel Zellhuber. Smoking on Daniel Zellhuber. Oh, fuck, man. Killed T-Rex. Smoking on Terrence McKinney. Had him smiling. Elvis Brenner, the struggler, man, has come back in some crazy fights. Won some big, big fights as a dog. Man's a monster. That was probably the biggest one versus Guram. Bum-ass Guram. Yeah, smoking on Guram. Holy. Crazy fight coming up. Why we have to watch the ads, I'll never fucking know. Yeah, we watch them anyways. Watch them anyways. Fuck it, it'll be over. You know, shit gets through. Shit gets through. Fire. All season 1 on ESPN Plus. That is another thing that I like about the UFC. The UFC pretty much is like all year long. They do take a little break at like the end of the year. Sometimes there is a break, you know, a week worth of no fights. Rarely it's the two, but pretty much every week. Hell yeah. You know, little gaps, like I said, here and there, but it's it's pretty much, yeah. The overwhelming majority of the year is on in terms of fights. There are fights on UFC. Hmm. Yeah, baseball goes crazy. Baseball is crazy for that, and occasionally the double headers. Well, the 2 games in one day. Fuck that shit. Fuck that. I actually watched a baseball game the other day with my boys. We watched the Yankee game. Yankees got smoked by Tampa Bay. That shit was actually kind of sad. It was sad. This shit is gonna be crazy. Elvis Brenner versus Esteban Rivic, man. Elvis Brenner is 100% nice enough as a fighter to take out Esteban Rivic in his own right, kind of any way he wanted to. But if man starts taking some shots from Esteban Rivic early, like tries to tank them, I'm concerned with what's gonna happen after that. El Gringo. Man's like me. The Orioles. I'd say I'm a Yankee fan, if anything, but yeah, that makes sense then. I feel like maybe a lot of people are. Excuse me. Even people that aren't from Baltimore, maybe people that are from like DC, though. Fuck with the Orioles. Whoa. I'm scared. What do you mean by streetwalkers? Just like literally like homeless people, like just generally people walking down the street, or like whores, like hookers and whores, criminal scum. Whoa, not the mole men. They touch up. 4 minutes 54. Yeah, that's what I thought. 53, 52, 51, 50. That's spooky. There are some in Queens. If you go to Queens, actually, I missed it. What must have been a chaotic exchange early, as both men were on the ground. They're getting back up, jostling for position amongst one another. Whoa. Ribovic has Brenner up against the cage. I'm scared. Brenner ends up on his back. I saw them literally tumbling in the air. Brenner trying to scoot up. Ribovic keeping him down. Kind of getting up higher on him, actually. Brenner, a lot of twisting and turning. Can't get out. I'm scared. Nah, I understand. I understand what you're saying, Jared. Hookers and whores. You can tell them, Aaron. You can tell them. Or rather, it's hooker, no hooker. But yeah. Trading jabs. Brenner with a big one, too, on fucking Ribovic. Holy. Man's backed up. Big left hook, though, from Ribovic. Catches Brenner. Both these dudes are hurting each other with their shots. Damn, Ribovic got caught bad by Brenner there. But still through. Still finished his combo. Brenner with another one, too. Ribovic trying to go to the body and finish up top. Spooky. Jab and a hook for Ribovic, but Brenner's always coming back, man, keeping Ribovic honest a little bit. Trying to, at least. Rivovic's still coming forward, trying to throw bombs and KO him, but Brenner got low for the takedown attempt. Got tagged up by Ribovic, though, a little bit. It's Ribovic pressuring here. Big pressure. Brenner is getting in some shots, single shots here and there. Superman punch from Ribovic to start off. Gets off like a little combo, honestly. With the left hand. The left hand is landing a lot for Ribovic. Huge rip to the body and to the head for Ribovic. Beautiful work by Ribovic. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my fucking god. Brenner tries to kick him off. And Ribovic just unloaded there a little bit. Not crazily, but we'll have to see massive rip to the body by Brenner, though. This fight is wild. Both these guys are cracking the fuck out of each other. Brenner landing beautifully. Square on, as square as you can, almost. Both men trading. Nice leg kick. Jesus Christ, they're tagging the fuck out of each other. Ribovic may be getting the slight better of the exchanges here, but Brenner isn't just getting mollywopped. Ribovic tried to just jump in and pierce there. Brenner still caught him a little bit at the end. Leg kicks back and forth. Nice knee to the body from Ribovic. Esteban trying to come forward. Touches the chin of Brenner a couple times. This guy Ribovic is trying to really get crazy. Holy shit. Insane first round. Insane first round. So far, fight of the night. No bullshit. I do think this man Ribovic did enough to come out on top of it. Well, man's obviously going to come out on top. I forgot about that little postured up, downed moment. But a good first round. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. He did drop him like that. That was over. Did he really drop him there? Did he fall down? Either way. The body language was like he got dropped. Beautiful. Shot to the body and the head. Yeah. When he was down, it looked like it. Man froze up like he got hit with something that hurt him enough to drop him. But he did recover. They touch up round number 2. 4 minutes 55, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Already a couple spooky exchanges. Leg kick from Ribovic. Body kick from Ribovic. Ribovic. I think Ribovic. I would say Ribovic. But Esteban taking some shots up top now. Brenner working the jab a little bit. Damn, Esteban just kind of loading up and waiting to violate, though. Yeah, but this being a fight of the night contender is because of multiple things, honestly. Like, nice jab for Brenner. Rivic's coming forward. Crazy, crazy. Brenner's still fighting, though. Brenner throwing the jab out, finding the jab. Couple hooks get through for Rivovic there, but Rivovic's really chasing down Brenner. Snappy leg kick for him. Brenner fights out of it, fights his way forward. Goes for the takedown, does Brenner. Insane knee. I don't know if that knee landed for Brenner, but Rivovic's almost ducked into a knee squarely. Thrown by Brenner. Rivovic's swinging big. Whoa. I don't know. That didn't even look like a punch to me, but maybe Brenner just lost his feet. Maybe he doesn't seem hurt. Took a huge punch there, though. Kind of confused. Man's throwing on Rivovic and landing. Halfway through the fight in the second round. Both men try to throw really spooky hooks on each other. I think Rivovic is the only one that lands. Brenner getting pressured insanely. Still trying to get a jab in here and there, but Rivovic's landing 3-4 shots occasionally. Brenner steady on the back foot this round. He has to be. Another leg kick. Brenner throws himself off his feet, excuse me. Rivovic doesn't pounce. He's kind of waiting right outside. Brenner kicking. Rivovic's now trying to get in a little bit. Stands him up. Never mind. Stands Brenner up. They go back at it. Spooky hook and body kick combinations. Flying knee attempts from fucking Rivovic. Brenner looking a little bit battered. So is Rivovic, to be fair, but 1 minute left in round number 2. Brenner, nice couple jabs. Went for a flying knee of his own. Glanced off the body. Rivovic's coming forward and actually getting punished a little bit that time. Brenner's still not fully out of his position, kind of being held on the outside, but finding a lot more success with the hands and in throwing more is Brenner. 10 seconds. Big shots from Rivovic. Big pressure, but Brenner is swinging back. Spooky second round. Spooky fucking second round, man. Again, Rivovic is the one applying the pressure. He is landing more shots. I think also kind of landing the bigger shots occasionally. I think the shots are kind of close, but in terms of impact. But if anything, Man's landing more in the bigger ones. Slightly. Freezing. Holy shit. God damn. Getting to be sleepy hours. Here we go. A nice embrace, display of sportsmanship. 4 minutes 53, 52, 51, 50. Rivic's coming forward. Brenner fighting him back, actually. Rivic's trying to get forward, really, again. But Brenner swinging back. Both men trading. Yeah, we're here. This has been the fight of the night so far, in my opinion. Big rips to the body from Rivic's. Esteban Rivix is still coming forward. Brenner finding more success countering him off the back foot. Spooky trades at full range. Some shots from Brenner that looked like it kind of... Rivix really did not like that. Rivix still pressuring. Cracked Elvis Brenner there. Cracked him again. Elvis Brenner kind of on the run, running into the cage slightly, getting pressured. Rivix has time. Brenner's trying to suck it up and throw something back, but Rivix is landing steady on him. Another left hand. Was it an earthquake? I knew it, bro. I knew it. Left hand. Right hand. Esteban Rivix going to work crazy. Going to work crazy. You didn't feel that though, Aaron? It lasted like a half a second longer than like a truck would have felt. Left hand from fuck Esteban Rivix. Monster rip to the body though from Brenner. And this is what I was saying. Brenner is nice, right? But Rivich really, he's very technical. Man hurts you when he strikes. Brenner takes shots. He does take shots. Can't be taking shots like that from a dude like Esteban Rivich, I think. Even though he hasn't gone down, you could see it, though. Man's really pouring it on, though. Massive, like, 4 or 5 jab combination from Rivich here. Beautiful movement from Rivich. Just getting out of the way from these strikes. High kick off the guard of Rivich. Still got through a little bit, actually. Well, Brenner with a couple shots, though, on the chin of Rivich. Brenner, nice hooks, nice shots on Ribovics. But every time one lands, the other man comes forward, though. Brenner gets stumbled back slightly. Knee was super short to the body of Brenner. I think Rivix kind of turned it into the kick at that point, but that just looked funny. Oh my God. Literally, both men delivering huge blows to each other. Less than 30 seconds. Spinning back fist for Brenner. Whips through. Rivix, to his credit, though, has not stopped moving forward. And Brenner has taken everything that Rivix has had to fucking throw, though. Spooky. I mean, I think Rebovic's won. It looked like he was gonna like put up Elvis's hand for a second. Like I understand why, but I don't know that I feel like that, and then they both realized like some like mutual confusion between that, like already before the official decision called. I think Rebovic should win that though, calmly, too. More fights went the distance than I thought were going to on this card entirely. I thought Adolfo Vieira was definitely going to sub Tresean Gore. That surprised me greatly. I didn't think. Well, actually, no. That's still in my favor, but I think there was one other one. I can't think of it. This shit, I didn't expect to go the distance. Actually, I expected someone to get knocked out here too. Oh, and Viejos versus Danny Silva. That shit, I expected someone to get finished as well. There are a couple fights I expected. I expected actually like at least 3 more finishes just off that. And Esteban gets the W. Extremely tough fucking loss for Elvis Brenner, man. And that puts Elvis Brenner on a bit of a skid himself. Man's known for taking tough fights, game for taking very tough fights. Esteban, I do think, is a rising prospect that does deserve to be watched. He has proven that. Of course, it was fight of the night. There was really no other fight that was like that in terms of intensity and duration, but I did think this card. Well, I mean, it's not even over yet, but I was gonna say I think the card was gonna be a little bit better, but that was good, and there were some finishes. Still got two more hype fights actually. So Michael Bisping gave him the firm handshake. Nice work by Esteban Ribovics, for real. Crazy work. Man threw over 300 punches, or 300 significant strikes, I should say. Defended 9 of 9 takedowns. Man went to work. He was doing his thing. Whoa, the boogie woman. Holy. Shout out the boogie woman, for real. Oh my god, bro. No more promo, please. We're good on that. We're good on that. They want, like I said, they want The UFC wants this fucking... They want the main event to start at midnight. They deadass want that shit to start at midnight. Why? For a fucking fight night? For UFC Vegas 108. But who knows, man? Shit, that be killing me. That's just gonna be 5 rounds, too. That shit, deadass is gonna be 5 rounds. I might need another ice cream sandwich in a second. Fucking little pick-me-up. Shit's getting... Yeah, it's getting rough. It's getting rough, bro. It's getting rough here. We got Chris Duncan versus Mateusz Rebecki coming up. Should be pretty good. And then we got Tatsuro Taira versus Park. Hyung Song Park, I believe is his name. I might be wrong about that, but for the main event, I think that the main event is going to end in finish. I do think Tatsuro Taira will get the sub. Maybe not, though. That shit was crazy. Tapped out Adesanya, and that was another perfect pick that was called on the channel. Tim Elliott versus Kai Asakura is kind of... should be entertaining at least. Jeff Neal versus Carlos Prates should be fire. Lerone Murphy versus Aaron Pico, unbelievably interesting. Unbelievably interesting. He is not. Man's insane. Man's insane. Play. No pause. Play. Lerone Murphy versus Aaron Pico. I think I said this last time we talked about Aaron Pico. Aaron Pico, I might be mistaken, but if the rumors are to be believed, man actually sent himself to Dagestan 2-3 years and forgot. Like, straight up forgot. And now he's back. Now he's fucking back. Ugh. Dolidze versus Hernandez. That shit will be cracked, though. A lot of Disney ads on UFC. I mean, because it's like the ESPN Plus is the... ESPN Plus and Disney are like linked in like some manner. I think the common link is Paramount Plus, some shit like that. Some shit like that. Here we go. Mateusz Rebecki versus Chris Duncan. The pick is Chris Duncan, another underdog pick. Surprisingly, or not surprisingly enough, a lot of my underdog picks went off today, but I picked massive underdogs. Actually, no. The only one I didn't pick John Yanis. That John Yanis, I think, was the biggest underdog of the card. I didn't pick that dude. I was just hoping that he won. I was like really, really praying. I picked Austin Bashy. Nathan Fletcher, I did pick. Nathan Fletcher, I did pick. Man, got packed out. Crazy. It's funny because Mateusz Rebecki actually got smoked on by Diego Ferreira, but he did rock the fuck out of him. Mateusz tough as fuck. But Chris Duncan has been violating, bro. Smoking on Jordan Vucenic so bad. That's not even funny, bro. Bro, literally, he fucked up Jordan Vucenic as a prospect. The Jordan Vucenic prospect no longer exists. Man violated. God damn. Another F1 ad. My beard grows actually the longest it's ever grown now. But not like a full beard, not like a crazy beard. I've actually been shaving recently, but I always think I look like all right with the beard, but then I feel like as soon as I shave it, I was like, what the fuck was I doing, low-key? Like, hell yeah. The life and legacy of Jim Abbott. Little League Softball World Series. Good God, man. So much. Like I'm saying, this is so much bullshit. There is so much bullshit. It's barely the fucking fights. It's barely the fucking fights. Nah, now we're good. Now we're in the home stretch. We're good. We're clean through. The Carol Hosa versus Nora Cornell was like the last. That's funny, MP. Was like the last midi fight that I think is gonna happen. Esteban Ribovic shit was the fight of the night so far. Oh, we gotta see. God damn. Sleepy hours. Literally, the UK viewers are gonna wake up. If they wake up early, if they wake up at like 6 a.m., wake up and be like, yo, what the fuck is going on? Man's still streaming. Shit's crazy. I'm getting a little tired. Not too tired. Here we go. Mateusz Rebecki versus Chris Duncan. I was going to say Chris Duncan will have a noticeable size advantage in this fight. Mateusz Rebecki just finds a way usually to get it done. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm praying for a second win kind of after this. I need my second win. I'm just yawning a fuck ton. The man from Tullibody. 3-1 as a UFC favorite is Mateusz Rebecki. Kerry Hatley, the ref. This could be valid. Kerry Hatley, low-key, was willing to let people get killed. And at 4 minutes 46, 45, 44, 43, 42. They started going at it immediately, swinging big. Neither man really landed. Chris Duncan lands a good right hand, kind of. Then shoves Rebecki a little bit. Rebecki might have landed his own right hand there. Oh, Chris Duncan went for the big power shot. Maybe got dropped there. Definitely got touched. Took a knee. Took a knee for the first responders. Duncan throwing some nice uppercuts, though. Nice knee to the body from Duncan. Big knee from Duncan. Again, Rebecki is able to kind of catch him off balance, though. Ends up on the ground. Hell yeah. Oh, whoa. Little trade back and forth. Mateusz got cut open. Not his first time. Chris Duncan got clipped going for that knee. And despite being the more damaged one, it is Rebecki kind of pushing the pace here a little bit. Nice right hand by Duncan. Nice leg kick from Rebecki. Duncan with the nice little step-in elbow there. Yeah, hell yeah. Sliced open Rebecki a bit more with that elbow. Big shot to the body. Big kick to the body. Rebecki is tagging Duncan. Again, timing thing. Rebecki clips Duncan on the knee. Or while Duncan's going for the knee. They go to the ground. Rebecki on top. Duncan working. Working to get up instantly. Duncan back to his feet. Rebecki's still on him. Duncan brings himself over to the cage. Knee to the back from Rebecca. Or knee to the back of the leg, I should say. Lunging forward is Duncan. Took one. Rebecca just swinging big. Looks like Gary Alley said something or some shit. End of round one. It was close. I think. Oh, whoa, actually, big welt. I didn't peep that. Big welt also on the forehead of Mateusz Rebecca. Not as close as I thought, actually. Should be a calm round for this man, Chris Duncan, off damage. I do want to see if Chris Duncan got dropped. Yeah, what happened there? Oh, he low-key did get dropped. Let me see that knockdown again. One more time, please. Oh, no. Never mind. They're showing me WNBA shit. But yeah, man has the bubble. Shout out the Boogie Woman. As DC said, when Joanna and Jacek fought Weili Zhang, they went to fucking war, and Joanna had this crazy bubble on her head. The biggest one of those shits, biggest welts I've ever seen. Like, it was literally like, it was just protruding. Spooky, really. Than that, but that one's actually getting up there. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Mateusz Rebecca being going to work instantly are these two men. 4 minutes 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Punches and elbows and knees going back and forth. Rebecca trying to pressure forward here. Rebecca going for the leg kicks and pressure, forward pressure. Big forward pressure here. Chris Duncan's moving well, though. Nice kick from Duncan. Beautiful right hand from Duncan. Interrupted Rebecca there. People think Rebecca took round one. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. Then it's not about damage, is it? Oh, God. Cheers, Key. Rebecca pressuring Duncan. Oh, whoa. Rebecca gets sent back with a nice 1-2 by Duncan. High kick hurts him even more. Rebecca's there. Chris doesn't rush it. Another beautiful high kick cracks Rebecca. I don't know how he's still standing. Rebecca with a stiff punch coming in of his own. Stiff jab. Rebecca's fucked up. Chris Duncan, short shot. Beautiful knee. Didn't land on the face. Just good timing, really. Rebecca with a takedown as a punishment. Duncan's working to get back to his feet. Nasty little 1-2 like elbow. Rebecca's still coming forward and swinging, though. Duncan fighting off the back foot. We're still in round two, actually. Some crazy shit. Rebecca did outstrike Duncan in round one, but I think Duncan had the more efficient striking, so I don't know. Rebecca with like a looping kind of forward uppercut to the body. Duncan looking a lot more battered now. Body kick for Duncan though. Another one. Rebecca maybe didn't like that. Rebecca throwing hard shots on the guard of Duncan. Right hand again gets through for Duncan. 1 minute left in round 2. Body kick for Duncan. Another body kick. But say who's reaching over. No ads. Big trade. Mans both crack each other. Almost on some Step Brothers shit. Someone's leg looks like it went floppy there. On that kick. Chris Duncan getting battered a little bit more. Spearing knee to the midsection of Rebecca, though. Spooky second round. Again, I don't know. Maybe I'm biased, but I'm fucking with Chris Duncan. I think Chris Duncan has won 2 rounds. I think it's 2-0 Chris Duncan. Maybe the first one they robbed, but I don't know. Pretty deep, pretty deep. Are you, Aaron? I'm sorry. Yeah, no, Rebecca's fucked. Rebecca's a little fucked. Man's still swinging heavy, still dangerous. That's what I was saying. I'm surprised we got another round. We got a whole other round coming up, boys. But here we go. And they're right off rip. Rebecca actually landing some good shots, though, off rip. Duncan going back for the high kicks. Slugfest immediately going at it. Rebecca with the takedown. Duncan stays on his feet. 4 minutes, 46, 45, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40. Rebecca is fucked up. Big gash on like the bridge of his nose between his eyes, really. But he's still swinging, still fighting. Oh, Chris Duncan stands his ground, lands some heavy hooks. Big knee. Some people have it 1919. I don't think that's correct, though. I don't understand how they gave it. How you didn't give it to Duncan the first round, but you give him the second. Chris Duncan was swinging big, but whiffed a little bit there. Rebecca on another takedown. Duncan just grabs a hold of the neck, tries to go deep in on the darce. Whoa, slippery, late, hard to do it, but it was worth the escape, I guess. Honestly. Now Duncan coming forward. These guys are going to fucking war. Nice jabs from Duncan. Another huge knee from Duncan. Hell yeah. Now actually blood splashing. We're approaching blood splashing. Big elbow from Duncan. Fuck yeah. Duncan trying to unload a little bit more. Barely past the halfway point of the third round, man. There's still time left. Rebecca is fucked up. Chris Duncan is battered as well. Single jab trading, man. Shit is getting spooky. Holy shit. I fuck with that. That was a good impression if that was the case. Knees to the midsection from Duncan, who's hurt himself, who's battered and wearing some damage himself. Still think Rebecca has the worst of it. Nice little combination from Duncan actually laid on. I think that, yeah, this is actually going to overtake it. 90 seconds left. Massive uppercut from Duncan. Rebecca's still on his feet. Chris Duncan has actually, in these past couple minutes, gotten really fucked up himself. A little less than a minute to go here. Chris Duncan on the counter, swinging big, missed. Right hand gets through for Duncan. Another one. High kick gets through for Duncan. Another right hand for Duncan. 30 seconds. This shit is crazy, actually. Nice knee to the body from Duncan. Big knee again from Duncan. Rebecca going to work with hooks and uppercuts of his own. 10 seconds left. Duncan went for one massive knee, but big whiff. Bro, Rebecca is so fucked, bro. Oh, nah. 2-1 who? Chris Duncan or Rebecca? I got Chris Duncan. I got Chris Duncan winning that. Look at that shit. Mateusz Rebecca is leaking blood, face battered, swollen. Honestly, this is strange though. I also have it 2-1. I have it 2-1 Duncan with Mateusz Rebecca actually, funnily enough, maybe winning the last round because man put a fuck ton of damage on this man. Chris Duncan was still swinging, but it was close. If someone told me honestly 3-0 Duncan, 3-0 Duncan, I also wouldn't be too tweaked out about that. Chris Duncan fought his ass off, man. So did Rebecca, but I think Chris Duncan did his thing. You know, he kept Rebecca off of him, stayed upright, stayed on the feet, and just had the better exchanges on the feet. We'll have to see. Crazy fight. That should be fight of the night, though. New fight of the night. New fight of the night. Give both of them the bonus, though. Give all four fighters the bonus. Holy shit. Damn, Rebecca, the fucking welt has taken up almost a fifth of his head. Holy shit. Oh my god. Yeah, Dana Dana tweaking actually at me for that. fucking insane, sensational career fight for Chris Duncan, man. And Mateusz Rebecki. It's unfortunate, you know, someone has to lose that one, but Chris Duncan, man. And you will probably not see Chris Duncan as an underdog again for a while. Hell yeah, Chris Duncan went crazy, man. Hell yeah. Mateusz fought his ass off. You see, he got his own work in, got his own licks in on fucking on Chris, but god damn, man. The elbows of Chris Duncan, beautiful work. Nah, that shit is unbelievable. Actually, that was insane, man. Good for Chris Duncan. Great for Chris Duncan, man. Let's hurry this shit up. Get this show on the road with the main event. Tatsuro Taira versus Young Sung Park. Hilarious, MP. Yeah, that's exactly what they're thinking. They're like, we need a 20-minute ad break for a fight that we're about to show. I was talking about the UFC. We need to run 20 minutes of promo for a fight that we're about to show. It's clipped. At midnight. You know, it's funny. Me and that guy, Aaron, in chat, we have a friend who has pulled up to auditions and stuff, and Rachel Ziegler has been there, and she said that she's actually dog shitty. She's like, she can't even sing. Deep lore. Yeah. But I'm not gonna lie, when I heard that though, I was like, that kind of sounds like hate to me though. Like, I feel like you're low-key just hating. I can't, I'm not gonna hold you. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I kept that thought to myself. I was like, is that real though? Like, that's what I thought. I was like, yo, like I get you saying that. I get the vibe, the feeling behind it, but is that the truth? Like, I didn't believe it was it to be true. Really, came off as kind of hate. Yeah, Tetsuro Taira's been violating. We know. Can we just see him? We gotta see the man for fuck's sake. Holy shit. Gyeonggi-do, South Korea. That's where this man Hyung-sung Park is from. I don't know, actually. I didn't see Dana. Maybe Dana fled. Dana took off early. Had something to do. Gyeonggi-do. Gyeonggi-do, South Korea. Oh shit! Backshots with John. That shit's crazy. Backshots with John Jones. John Jones on the T app. I wonder what John Jones' rating was on the T app. That shit might have been crazy. Spooky hours. Avoid this man at all costs. Man is undefeated at 10-0. 9-fight finish streak has finished all of his UFC and road to UFC opponents. Which is impressive, but 10 fights I think is way too soon for Tatsuro Taira, who doesn't have a fuck ton more fights. Man has 17 fights total at 16-1, I believe. But I think Taira's just been fighting better dudes for a longer time, even if it's only been a little bit longer. Yeah, nah, that'll be crazy actually. When you see a North Korean fighter in the UFC, that's gonna be crazy. Honestly, there'd be more of a chance of it happening in like some like like a China card, you know, like something like that. I don't know. That's crazy though. I don't know if mans can support a MMA fighter like that. The MMA, the North, I never thought about that until right now. The North Korean MMA scene might be like really crazy, like abysmal, non-existent, in fact. That shit would be crazy, bro. Uh, OD. You gotta chill there. You gotta go up to Donald Trump. You gotta pray that Donald Trump's there, and then you gotta be like, yo, bro, help me, please. Tetsuro Taira walking out. And that's the thing. They're showing me an ad while this is happening, while there's a walkout happening, and while there's a full fucking camera crew recording it. They just don't show it for whatever reason. And this is on ESPN Plus, the actual official ESPN Plus. I'm always going to complain about that because that's like ridiculous to me. Scary. Man Tetsuro Taira. Man is kind of freaky himself. Taira steps into the cage. Minty Bets actually took the over on this. Minty Bets, the UFC, or I guess not half, but one of the UFC betting analysts, betting people, has taken the over on this. She also took the over, like I said, on Danny Silva versus Kevin Viejos, but that hit. I didn't expect that to hit. I don't think this will hit. I do think Tetsuro Taira gets a sub, and I will go further to say I do think the sub happens under 3.5 rounds. I think that's kind of calm. Let's see. Mark Smith refereeing this bout. Taira's still drinking shit. There's been more of a push, and I think those dudes are actually on the come up, really, too. A lot of really good talent coming out of Japan and Korea. Gyeonggi-do. First time closing as a UFC dog. Young-sung Park. Again, a 10-0 perfect record as a professional mixed martial artist. Stands at 5'7" tall, weighing in at 126 pounds. This man was a short notice replacement in the main event. Tetsuro Taira was scheduled to face Amir Albazi initially. And now introducing the number 6 ranked in the world, Tetsuro Taira, who has closed as the favorite in all 8 of his UFC fights. Very impressive. Very impressive. The man is 16-1 as a professional. Taira fans chilling off, or Taira's people rather, chilling off at the side. They touch up preemptively. And I will say there's not a lot of hype. There is no real hype. No hype for this main event, but I do think it will be good. I just think it is also a bit of a mismatch. I say that with all due respect. Fight starts, they touch again. 4 minutes 57, 56, 55, 54, 53. Round number 1. Tetsuro Taira in the black shorts. Park in the red. Looks like Taira was dribbling on some Sean O'Malley shit. For a second, man just dropped his hands. That's what I thought, yeah. Neither man is really committed to a strike. Taira actually with the leg kick and a jab, as I say that. Beautiful, beautiful right hand over the top. Oh my God! Park gets dropped off rip, actually. Within 5 strikes, Taira has knocked down Park onto his back. There was maybe a reason to dribble, actually. Taira looks like he's trying to smother Park. Maybe not too broad. Maybe not brolic enough for that, but Taira with insane pressure from the top. Maybe he's rotated all the fucking way around to try to work an arm triangle eventually, which would be terrifying. But actually, I'm mistaken. Man's going for the back. Yeah, man's going for the back. Man's on the back. Park actually popped up to his feet momentarily. He's back up to it. Taira wrapped up on the left leg of Park. Back shots. This man Park grabbing the gloves of Taira. Taira getting deeper on the back. Body triangle not in yet. Almost in. Almost in. Body triangle in for Taira. Arm getting under the neck of Park. Park's trying to fight it off. I think it actually might have slid under, possibly. Nope, not yet. Not yet. Still fighting. Is Park. Taira being kind of supported by the cage here. Yeah. Was on the chin. Park doing the best job he can of hand fighting, honestly. That's the only thing you can really do in this position. Back shots from Taira. Taira rips Park back to the ground. They both fall. Taira was trying to mount him. Or I thought he was, actually. But is still attacking deep. Taira's pointing out the glove grabbing. Park trying to just shove the arm over his head, gets almost flattened out from behind. Taira gets a couple more shots in. A little less than a minute to go. I feel like it already kind of is. It is against the rules, but like people do that shit all the time. That's probably the number one foul against anything. Like fuck the eye pokes, fuck everything else. The glove grabbing is probably number one. Park seemingly trying to just ride out this last little bit of time. Taira, whoa, little back elbow for Park. Made Taira pay for waiting. Calm first round for Tetsuro Taira. And wow, this shit started actually before midnight. I'm surprised. Holy shit, time to snack. I wish. I could run and grab a little ice cream sandwich, perhaps. Perhaps. But I shall not. Tetsuro Taira is also pretty thick for fucking flyweight. Man has a wide body. 4 minutes, 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. Round number 2. Leg kick for Park. Start things off. Tetsuro Taira tried to go for an instant knockdown again. Broody takedown. Taira runs it through, takes Park for the full ride. Park fighting to try to get up to his feet instantly, but Taira's almost already on the back, taking Park back down to the mat, ending up just on the back. Fuck it. Chaotic scramble. I'm actually surprised that happened. Already has the body lock in. And we're right back where we started, less than 45 seconds into the round. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Dangerously close to the bottom of the chin is that. Oh, man tapped. Man cranked him out. Holy shit. Tetsuro Taira with the round 2 sub. Shame. The juicy round 2 submission by Tetsuro Taira. Like I said, I did think that was going to happen under 3.5, so I actually hit the fade on Minty Bets. The Minty Bets fade. Damn, that second right hand dead drop, that motherfucker. Yep, Tetsuro mollywopped him. I thought it was just too soon. Too soon for this man. Cranked him the fuck out. Had his neck twisted at a crazy angle, though. Great win. Fantastic win for Tetsuro Taira. Packed him out. The calm face crank. Yeah, this guy Tetsuro Taira has been bugging the fuck out, man. Shorty in the crowd wearing colored contacts. Holy. Holy. That was crazy, though. The first right hand got a little reaction. Second one followed up, literally just dropped him straight up. Nah, next week's card is going to be fire, MP. Main event is fire, at least, too. I got to double check it. Next week should be gas. Next week should be gas. Better than this week, I think. I do have to double check, but we will either do another rare stream, super rare stream, pick the fights live, possibly a video. DK. This motherfucker's been pressing this monster can against his chest like he's like giving it a fucking tit job or something. Deep. Deep. And yeah, I'm deep. Yeah, I'm deep. I'm so fucking deep inside. I'm so fucking deep inside. Holy. I'm so deep. Holy. Decent card. Not the worst. Not the best. Not the worst. Not the best. Whoa. Holy shit, the rare ending. I'll see you again soon. We had a good time. Had a good time. Shout out Chris Duncan. Man went to war. It's the Xbox One. The Xbox. But I'm playing some shit. Thank you for watching. Like the stream if you like the stream. Dislike the stream if you dislike the stream for whatever reason. I will see you soon. Thank you guys again, literally. You don't even know how appreciative I am, how much it means to me. You guys just watching along, commenting along, chilling with me during these fights. Can't wait until we do it again. Smash that dislike button, smash that like button, smash that subscribe button. Thank you guys for watching. As always, much love, big kiss.